All right. So. Oh wait. Hold on. Hold on. Last time on Dungeons and WheatTons, you took the strange doctor with you on a journey to find and defeat his mercury leech. After fighting one, you learned that they are just basically mercury copies created to do its hunting for it.
Just in time, Tanner.
Yeah, just in time. And after defeating one, it would let out a ring, a high-pitched resonance, which would draw in more of its kind. After a little bit of searching around, you found that, and some quick thinking of feeling where the mercury leech's nail is in the middle of a call back to it before it disappeared, Vitari was able to pinpoint that it was behind a mercury fall. The doctor, Dr. Raven, using a strange ability, threw his cane into the mercury, and it expanded as he went, caw. And created a nice little passageway through the mercury for you, with some amazing jumps and a couple of misty steps. You made it to the solid land and began taking out those leech spawns, seeing the mama in the middle. And now, after dealing with its kin, you are all surrounding it and beating on it like merciless gang members, bringing it into your gang.
Oh, shouldn't have started when it couldn't finish.
I don't think it's smart enough to know that much.
Well, shouldn't have. Well, you know what? Get some brains, man.
Yeah, become a higher species.
Yeah. Obviously.
Evolve quicker, peasant.
But anyway, as we are still using the turn order from the last room, maybe if I click descending, does that make it show up for everyone? Nope.
No.
That's unfortunate. You're just gonna have to listen to me for whose turn it is. And top of the turn order, when we left off last time, it is Varsum's turn.
Prisma's just stuck in a bag, so you can just skip her turn.
What if she wants to?
Something?
What if she wants to cheerleader?
I can cheerlead anytime I want.
You can quip.
Fine.
You can make one-liners.
One-liners.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, theoretically, she could also cast any spell that only requires line of sight, as long as it doesn't originate from her position.
Candy Blast can only affect me inside the bag.
Hey, at least you'd get yourself some candy to munch on while you're in there.
That's all I can do.
Wait, she doesn't have fairy fire?
I have dancing lights.
She's a pixie. She's not a fairy.
Oh, yeah.
No, that doesn't really matter. I don't even know if it's on the ranger list. She might have just not picked it. But yeah, pretty much the only one she could use at the moment is the dancing lights. We already went through it. She has Entangle, if you guys don't mind being entangled. She can friendly fire a little bit.
I don't really think these are going anywhere.
But anyway, it is Varsum's turn. And so that also means that it is Natus and Dominicus's turn.
Yeah, so it doesn't look like Varsum can get in on this fight. I mean, are these squares taken up?
Technically it is taking up this whole thing right here. Technically.
Can we even squeeze between these columns?
Yeah, you can squeeze between them. It would just be, you know, you'd be squeezing and it'd be considered difficult terrain.
Yeah, we'll just go there then as a dash action.
Yeah, he'd be able to get there.
Okay, Tanner, welcome. It's our turn. You're on my back.
As opposed to you being on his?
I get on my back.
Because the way he said it, he's like, you're on my back. It's like, we take turns getting on each other's backs.
We do.
Yeah, well, Natus could try. You know?
Oh, I'm beat up.
Yeah, you're pretty hurt.
We're fighting the wormies.
Yeah, and we're poisoned, so you're at disadvantage. We are flanking, so that puts us to normal.
Does the poison do like damage over time, like every round?
No, you're just not feeling good because you were pumped full of mercury.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We're at the falls.
Yep.
Alright, let's attack the worm.
So I need to ask, I'm sorry I didn't have a better way to record this, but am I still raging?
I think you hadn't used your rage yet.
Yes, I have. It's 0 out of 3. So,
Oh, well then, I'm pretty sure you'd still be raging.
okay. So we are raging. Okay, cool. So what I was doing with Dominicus last time, we were because this thing's growing like 6 arms, but the arms come off easy with a successful attack. So I was getting Dominicus to attack the arms with Cornelius, and Natus is just plowing into the meat of the body. But there was a big sack, you said, didn't you?
Yes, there is a sack.
Yeah, so Natus will attack that this time. And I'll do that now.
Big bulging sack.
Yes.
Pop
It is
like
a sack that keeps regrowing eggs.
Yes.
That is a hit.
So it's a female wormy.
Yep.
That is also a hit.
And I mean, can I ask the group, should we do more damage or shall I trample it? 'Cause I can't grapple with my horn, it's too icky, but I could still make it prone.
Yeah.
Well, make it prone. It could help out with the ones who are poisoned.
Yeah, okay, that's what we'll do then.
Does Natus have like a hesitation to grapple it with his horn?
It won't work. I'll just go through it. It's too liquidy. Okay, Dominicus, you're up.
Is this the dragon we were fighting? Or they're just worms?
Yeah, insects. It wasn't really a dragon.
Oh, I see.
Giant.
It was never a dragon.
Oh, they were just worms covered in mercury.
Excuse me a second.
Yep.
That's cool. Yeah, I guess we'll just attack it the way we always attack everything. With my swords.
Yes.
Once you get spell casting, then you'll be able to strategize a little better.
Yeah. That's my next level for sure.
I actually did something. You weren't here, but I did something. You're on Dominicus's next attack. If you would like, you can roll an Arcana check.
Okay. So would we be able to make like a homebrew sorcerer class where I can imbue my swords with like magic?
Well, we might not have to do a homebrew version of that because I think it can already be made.
Is that like a subclass for the sorcerer?
Not specifically the sorcerer. But there's already stuff that you can, you know, imbue your weapons and stuff. And other people's weapons as well.
Okay, we could discuss that after the session.
Yes, that should be after. But anyway, what would you like to do? Would you like to...
I think a distraction had to step away real quick. He was like coughing or something.
I can always do it for you if you'd like to.
I'm sorry about that. I just tried to inhale my coffee and nearly drowned. So
Yeah,
It
that's big.
happens.
Okay, what were we up to? Sorry.
Yeah, I was just attacking him regularly.
Would you like to attack anything specific? Because there are multiple
be
parts to this thing.
Does it have like a head looking thing?
It does have a head-looking thing.
Yeah, I
Well-
want to cut that off.
It's more like it's just... it's less like it's a head, and more like it's an end.
The tip of the worm.
Yeah. Also, by the rules of which are written in the extra rules of this campaign, if you have to tell me what you want to attack before you roll, you know? That way, if you get a natural 20 and you're just like, you know what, I want to hit the head after you see that it's a natural 20. That kind of thing.
Yeah, like metagaming.
Yeah. But yeah, with that first swing, you are unable to hit the head. As it kind of rears back and protects its head with those arms that it's been growing.
We're at normal. Is that accounted for?
Yes, that is accounted for.
Does the head have like a higher AC, you think?
Must.
Yeah, I guess I'll go to the sack. Now.
That hits.
+2 raging damage.
Oh, also to give you a little bit more backstory of the last session, at the moment you are only using one of your swords because you had to put a rune on it last minute to do damage to these things.
Oh yeah. So you
Oh.
don't get your bonus attack action.
Wasn't I supposed to roll Arcana?
Yeah, you can roll Arcana. if you'd like.
Wow.
I will-
There you are.
I will allow you to do that once per turn.
Okay. That's funny.
And if you do it
Okay.
before the turn, you'll be able to... Before you actually make your action from now on.
Oh, okay.
But is that the end?
Well, that
Of-
second attack didn't even hit because I only have one sword, right?
No, you have 2 attacks. And the
Oh, it's
reason
my
you
bonus
usually get
action.
more is because of your 2-weapon fighting. And the way that I changed 2-weapon fighting, you actually have 4 attacks at the moment. 1
I just wanna-
extra with your offhand, and then a bonus action extra.
So you've got a bonus action that you can't use with your sword, but you do have these things that I don't know if you're aware of what they do, like unwavering mark.
Yeah, I forget about things.
Yeah, so it's a really good one, but it acts like a taunt, and you're really low on hit points, so you might not want to do it. That's why I choose never to do it, really, because I don't want you being the target. But it's good because while the enemy is 5 feet from you, it has disadvantage on any attack roll that doesn't target you. So if it attacks any of your party, it's at disadvantage. In addition, if it does attack anyone other than you, you can make a special melee weapon against it as a bonus action on your next turn. You have an advantage on the roll, and if it hits, the attacked weapon deals extra damage. So it's just I want to point out that you've always got that. You can always mark them when you hit something. But otherwise, we're finished.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah.
All right. Then, on Leechy Poo's turn, you see, as it grows an extra arm to a total of 3.
I forgot that's how we bullied a lot of things at the start.
Mhm.
And as it kind of looks around, it was going for Cornelius, if I'm remembering correctly, because he was the biggest threat. So I think he would probably try to... I mean, it's not smart, but it knows how to survive.
Is it got to stand up?
Oh no, it's not really standing up, but it is going to claw, claw, and claw. And
Yeah.
all 3 of those hit, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, all 3 of them hit.
There's 1 and 2 and 3.
So I was going to say,
Pretty sure
it's
that
a-
damaged me.
yeah.
But
It-
it saved someone else on that last one for having that that 2 extra hit points.
So it's like attacking from prone, so it's like even disadvantage wouldn't help you there.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. But yeah. Okay, yeah, I didn't make it stand up because I forgot that you were doing that. But whenever you do your trample, you're actually supposed to like walk through its space.
Yeah.
To the other
And could
side
I
of it.
So I couldn't walk over it and then come back to my original place.
I mean, you didn't move, so you had all your movement, so sure.
Okay.
Makes sense to me.
Trample around all 9 squares. Blah, blah, blah.
But yes, it will stand up now after the... I mean, it did have the disadvantage, but it stands up now. because I forgot about it. And then it's gonna turn to... Let's roll for it. Well, it is Aladdin. It's gonna try to... Oops. Wrong one. Since it stood up, it now is no longer at disadvantage. And it's now sucking on Aladdin.
And it gets... does it heal for 15?
The first one latches on, and then every time after that, then it will heal.
Okay.
So as long as Aladdin is, you know, bit, he can just automatically do the bite damage to him. And heal him. But at the moment, no. And that ends his turn. Wait! One other thing. He's not going to be able to do it this turn, but... Alright. You see that egg sac that you've been beaten into looks kind of like it's undulating a little bit, like he's trying to work something up, but he's unable to. Cornelius. Need death saving throws. Three D6.
3d6, yes.
Yes. Oh.
One fail, one success.
Not like you're gonna be down for very long anyway. I see that cleric there. One thing I don't see that.
Yep.
You were meant to.
You are still able to do something under the last stand rules if you want to. You got one. If you could use your action to make one attack, one melee attack specifically, cast a cantrip that, if you have any, which I don't think you do, or you can use your action to crawl 10 feet.
Well, if I've got one weapon attack, I can at least help to control the arm. So I will. I'm debating between using Thunder Drop because I've had a lot more luck with that, but not really sure about being mortally injured and dropping 30 foot to the ground.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll just use a regular attack.
Alrighty. This is a weird one, but you can also taunt to make somebody target you.
Very daring move that would be.
Come on! Eat me!
So yeah, that misses.
It's fine.
And that will conclude my turn.
You'll get your whole turn back in a minute. Okrith. He still has some temporary hit points, so he's going to use his booming blade. Because it's basically all he is good at. He actually does have advantage. Just kidding. That's never gonna get old.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so he's unable to hit with this one, but maybe next time. Oh, I guess I could do the bonus action touch of death. Which actually is an advantage because it's not the sword. Ignore the thunder. Alright, now it's Aladdin's turn. As he's being swung around by that mouth. It's like, got anything you want me to do special?
Like, get that thing off you.
How about detach yourself?
Okay. Oh, wait a second. I forgot about this. He's immune to being poisoned. Because of his monkness.
Yeah.
His monkness.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Alright, so, you guys want him to attempt the athletics, is what I'm getting from that.
I think that's beneficial to us if it can heal on its next turn.
Alright. He is unable to break the grasp of this thing's mouth.
Makes sense.
It's got some major suction, but that also means that uses up his action. And because he has to attack in order to use his bonus action to make an unarmed strike, his turn's over.
Yeah, damn. Okay.
Vitari.
Alright, well, I'm gonna reach down to our bunny boy here. Give him a sip of the flask.
You're so lucky with that flask.
I really am with that flask. And,
Great flash.
It's like the only thing that you can roll high on.
and then 2d6, little healing over there to Dominicus. 17 Cornelius, 7 to Dominicus. And that's my turn.
Alright. That means that it is Prisma's turn.
Come on, guys, you can do it. Teach this nasty thing what's for.
I would have been done already. What are you guys doing?
Yeah, I would have killed it by now. What's taking you guys so long? It's stuffy in here.
All right.
Mountain breeze right there.
Varsum's turn. Meaning it's also Varsum, Natus, and Dominicus' turn.
Dominicus says we're getting to it.
That's my turn. Silly.
She's just trash talking from inside the mask.
Yeah.
But yeah, the trio's turn. Did he drown on coffee again?
No, I'm thinking. Like I'm stuck. What to do with Varsum? Because I didn't extend his curses last time, did I?
Is his last
So-
name Draven?
Yes.
So I think I'll just curse myself with the silencing and the charming blade for next turn. He'll end his turn here.
Alright, keeps him from being a target at the moment.
Nadus will go again at the egg sack. And what would Dominicus like to do?
He's getting kind of frustrated. And he's gonna Arcana check. Try to make the rune work.
Oh, it's not to make the rune work. Because earlier, whenever you didn't have the ability to do any damage, you started to think, man, if only I were magical in some kind of way.
Yeah, he's been getting frustrated as of late.
Well, those emotions might be able to unlock something. Sorceresque! Not on this turn. With that 11.
Man, if only was the 19.
But you can still attack if you wish.
Yeah, I'll do that out of, I'll slice off its arms in a grump.
Alright.
He's like, why can't I make this work?
Hit.
Cool.
That's 2 rage damage, if it matters.
It does matter, but
Okay.
it didn't matter. As you cleave one of the arms from it, and it falls and melts.
Okay. You have a bonus action, Tanner, but Nadus and Varsum have ended their turns.
Would I be able to use my bonus action to attack? Or is that my offhand?
Yeah.
If you were
Yes,
to use your unwavering mark on it, you'd be able to use it, but at the moment you could still use it for your offhand attack, but it might not do any damage.
Oh yeah, because only one of my things has a rune.
Yep, only one of your swords has a rune on it, and you're not even attuned to it. It's just to make it magical so you could do damage.
Okay, yeah. Just end my turn.
Alright. Well, as it becomes the leech's turn, you see it regrow one arm, and it is back to where it was before Dominicus had attacked it.
At least it doesn't have 4 arms.
It's like a hydra.
And it's going to go ahead and give Aladdin the suck.
Why you always have to make things so just weird?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Leeches suck. They're leeches.
It's the way you said it, though. Give it the suck.
It doesn't seem to get any stronger, though.
Does it look like it's having a hard time holding itself together?
The mercury does seem to be getting a little bit more drippy as it takes damage, but at the moment, no. It's alright. But because it has regrown another arm, it's going to make 3 claw attacks, and he's just going to kind of swipe all about. And these are going to be random. Okay, no, they're not going to be random because I rolled all 2s. So that means that they're actually going all towards Okrith.
Ah,
That can't be considered random. Funny, but not random. Alright, and the first and third one hit him for 22 slashing damage. Which actually is turned into 17 because of his temporary hit points. And he is now below half health.
ah.
But that does end the leech's turn. Cornelius.
Now, first thing I'm going to do is stand up, because obviously. And I'm thinking to myself, somebody needs to get that leech off our boy there, so I'm going to give it the old college.
I think Aladdin might be able to take the lightning damage a little better than everybody else if you just want to attack it though.
I mean, that's true, but I think short of Natus, I'm probably the person with the best chance of prying it off using sheer strength.
All right. Well,
Or athletics, as it were.
Yeah, it will be in athletics. You are... It doesn't seem like you're able to get too much weight on it as you jump up to grab it at his feet and try to, like, pull off. And you're just kind of swinging with him now.
Well, it was worth a shot.
Yeah.
Hey, if we get another chain, another person on the chain, maybe you'll be able to get it off.
Well, I do have another person directly behind me. And that will end my turn.
Okrith now going to use his Bloody Lancet instead because he wants his temporary hit points back. You know what? He's going to quicken spell that one.
Alrighty.
So that he can use that as a bonus. Alright. At normal. Not really doing this for the necrotic damage so much as he's doing it for the 4 temporary hit points. You see a large glob fall away as he hits with that. Then he'll rear back. You've never seen him attack twice in a turn until now because he used his quicken spell for that other one. He's gonna try to booming blade with his action. Missing!
Well, it was cool until then.
Man, blade cantrips rule. Especially with a big ol' honkin' sword. Anyway, it is Aladdin's turn now. I would say that if he was to try again, he'd have advantage from Cornelius helping him, or he could just punch it in the face.
You know what? Yeah, I would say just punch it. Just punch it.
As he's being swung around, he's like, "Do we want to put it to a vote?"
He's your boss now. He's your boss now. Do as he says.
All right. Good thing he technically has advantage from the flank. And bonus action. All right, and as he rears back with his first one to karate chop, he punches into it, and under his magical key imbued hands, it doesn't seem like the mercury is liquid as he touches it. And as he brings his hand down, it all comes crashing away, leaving a silver but meaty inside. Vulnerable. And then he hits it again for 7 and then 13. As he gives it another chop as the mercury's gone, and then knees it in what would, I guess, be the throat. And then the whole leech is the throat, let's be honest.
Yeah.
But it actually begins to reel back like it's in pain this time. Vitari, it is now your turn.
It is my turn. My spear, could I aim for that spot?
The entire thing is that spot.
Okay, well then I'll just throw my spear.
Alright. Still the same AC.
Alright, let's see if my roll is good here.
That's a good roll. That hits.
Here we go, and then a little more to Dominicus. It's 4 this time. A little more healing over there. And that'll be my turn.
Prisma.
Let's see here. I'm just gonna say that Prisma fell asleep in the bag waiting for you guys.
Alright. I'm sure this will be over soon anyway.
You
Then
know-
you could be experimented on and cut a piece is
What?
nothing.
Anyway.
Varsum, Natus, and Dominicus.
Wait, what?
Okay, I'll just get Varsum out of the way.
Vulnerable.
He will attack.
Alright, as it's flailing around, as you actually see it taking damage now, it just kind of accidentally backhands him. Not doing any damage, but...
Still able to silence, yeah? And charm. Oh no, just one.
You're only able to do that if you hit, though.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's basically you're imbuing your blade with the curse. And then transferring it via the hit.
It doesn't say that though, I don't think.
Does
It says your blade attack causes. I can't see where it would say that, but I'll take it.
Hold on, I know that that's what I did with it. Once per turn when you hit with a melee weapon attack.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. I trusted you.
I just needed to know that I could trust myself.
Right, so I'm going to switch it up a bit just because I keep missing. Nada's noticing Cornelius trying to help Aladdin. Nadus will try to release the both of them. With an athletics at advantage.
Yep. Alright, you're able to pry them both down and back to their normal spots.
I just picture Nadus like using his mouth on Cornelius's foot. Critical.
You go back to your spot. Cornelius is -1 foot.
Oh no.
Swallowed something kind of metallic. Yeah, must be more mercury.
Are you continuing attacking, Tanner?
Yeah.
Would you
Another
like to,
arm?
Would you like to do your Arcana check first?
Oh.
Yeah, I want to do that. All the above.
Man. It's not clicking for you.
It's not working tonight, no.
Jeez. You're just like, what? I don't know nothing about magic.
He's kind of stupid.
And you said an arm?
Yes.
He's average intelligence.
He just can't grasp the concept of magic.
Oh wait, actually, just thought of this. You should, on the next one, use charisma instead of intelligence.
Is
So-
that +1?
It'd be a +1.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We know for later.
Wait, I can use charisma for magic?
Sorcerers actually use charisma.
No.
So does that 17 hit?
If you're hitting an arm, then yes.
+2 rage damage.
You see as you knock another one of those arms off of it.
You get another one, Tanner?
Yeah.
No, you can't.
I'm getting so mad that I'm getting natural ones.
Okay.
All right, so end of your turn.
Yes.
All right. Leech's turn, and something I forgot to do. You see, as that egg sac goes, and it releases 3 eggs.
No, squash him.
And there's one. And they just kind of fly out and splash. But that's actually kind of lucky for you guys if you think about it. Bonus action. Bonus action, it regrows an extra arm. So it's back to 3, but it had to use its action to summon those guys.
Well,
So,
still, everyone-
Cornelius, it's now your turn again.
There you go.
But first order of business, I think I should pare this thing's arms down a bit. Oh, or unless its mercury shell hasn't grown back, in which case...
Nope, it has an order of... It has an order that it does things. So its mercury shell is still gone.
Wait, do the arms go with the mercury shell, though?
They do not.
Alright, okay then. I'm going to attack an arm first with Thunder Drop.
Alright, advantage gives you 24. And it gets rid of one of those arms quickly.
And then I shall attack another one with my longsword attack.
You know the best part about this is you can technically make a jump like after you've done that to get advantage on both attacks.
I can, in fact, do that. I generally don't, though. It's a weird image having my guy just hop up and down doing vertical attacks.
Well, against something that's taller than you, like the arms, kind of makes sense, but that hits. And it now only has 1 arm. This is the lowest amount of arms it's ever had in this fight.
And that will end my turn.
I'm gonna go to the store real quick to get cough medicine. I think I'm getting sick again.
Then, alright.
Alrighty.
See you when you get back.
Alright. Back to Okrith, who is just gonna do his thing, you know, his main thing. At the moment, he doesn't have that many spells. They're all useful in their own way, but not against this thing. So... Boom! That is a hit. And you know what? He's gonna quicken that spell with his last 2 sorcery points. So that he can do another one. Oh my god, what is with this cantrip damage? He gets good basic damage on his own, but still. And you see as the thing is now wreathed in thunderous energy. And with his basic action, he's gonna hit him again. He can't affect him twice with it, but... Alright. You're trolling me now, Akrith. Aladdin! And he's just gonna hit it because you told him to hit it.
Yeah.
Make sure you hit it, though.
I mean, he has advantage because of flanking
Oh,
with
yeah.
Varsum. It's a technicality. First one matches, second one hits, the third one misses. Now we're back to Vitari.
All my other spells either cause fire or concentration, so...
Well, you can try it.
Gonna just throw this at him down to Awkward, because I'm gonna hit it pretty good.
All right.
And
He's back up to 30. And with his temporary hit points, 34.
nice.
Temporary hit points are amazing. I've just got to say that.
I'll just go another spear throw. Alright.
Don't you need to unlock something with your spear?
Oh yeah, if you want, you can roll Arcana as well.
Okay. Yes, I believe maybe I still can't figure it out.
Don't quite understand this one.
Alright, then that'll be my turn.
Prisma snores. Varsum, Natus, and Dominicus.
Okay. So we'll start with Dominicus's Arcana, +1.
Did you just say Prisma snores?
Yeah.
You said she was sleeping.
You're correct. That's what I do.
I'm curious to see what that sounds like.
Or like a grown man smoker snore or something like that.
So, failing that, Dominicus will chop off its remaining arm.
Alright.
Alright, that hits.
And with no other arms to target, he'll target that weak, squishy bit.
Hits.
+4 rage. Well, +2 for the arm, and then +2 for the squishy bit. And Natus will go for the egg sac, which has just offended him.
Second one hits, and you see it rip and tear and fall to the ground. Just busting like a water balloon.
And like Natus will like shake his face to get all that liquid shit off his face.
All the placenta off your face.
Ew.
Yeah.
Leech placenta, ew.
Ew.
And
That's
just for
weird.
interest's sake, can we say Dominicus marks it with unwavering mark? Or was it unwavering? Unwavering mark.
Yeah, if you want to mark it.
Yeah.
At the moment, you're in charge of them.
Yep. We'll do that. And that's at the end of our turns.
No Varsum.
Oh. Sorry.
How can you forget Golden Boy Larson?
Yeah. Like, he's so powerful, but... Ah, yes.
That's a hit.
Nice.
And silence.
Nice.
I don't know what that'll do, but he'll do it anyway.
It'll do psychic damage.
Oh, yes. And what is it, 3d6?
Yeah, because it's plus 2d6 for every curse that he has on himself.
Okay. And I do have a second attack as well, right? Dual blade.
I don't think you summoned both of them, because he was holding on to the back of Natus at first, and then whenever he got off, you never summoned a new one.
Right, okay. That's the end of our turns then.
Anyway, that's got to be an intelligence saving throw, I think, right?
Yes.
And if I remember correctly, it's at 16 right now. So he fails that. All in all, he takes 14 damage from Varson.
I think it's only 13, but it's proficiency, charisma, and
8 plus
eight.
proficiency bonus plus charisma, yeah.
Yeah, so 13.
And then plus 2. Okay, so it would be 15. Because of the curses that Varsum himself is under.
Mm-hmm.
That could have been a disaster. Just took
All right,
a couple
and
of pages,
bonus action to
and I got stuck on the back of my throat.
prolong
and
them.
I was gonna gag.
Yes, please. I keep forgetting about that, but he would always do that. Yes.
All right. And the order of things that this thing does, since it no longer has its egg sac, it can no longer create the spawn.
Little babies.
And since it used its spawn as its action last time,
Spawn.
you see as it begins, its skin begins to bubble and then bulge out as it creates a new shell of mercury. And then with its bonus action, it grows one arm. But because it had to use its action to regrow its shell, that is also the end of its turn again.
Nice.
Cornelius.
Now, first off, another thunder drop to that newly regrown arm.
That's a hit. There's no way you're not taking that off.
And now I shall deliver another leaping attack. Since I can use Rabbit Hop for this. Ooh, not so good.
Alright, might have to be just a regular hop.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use a regular jump for this one. And attack the main body.
Seems it's unable to be penetrated with this attack.
Yeah, I figured that 14 was, there's no way that would hit. And that will end my turn.
Alright. To Okrith. Okrith is going to continue doing his thing, but with no sorcery points. Alright. bonus action touch of death because that's free.
With advantage.
Advantage. Ignore the thunder damage. I mean, it's not gonna do very much because it's resistant to necrotic, but I'm wondering if I should give the NPCs that you like critical hit effects now. I'll think about it.
Yes. I say yes, do it.
Yeah, right now, come with it on the fly.
Come up with it on the fly. Well, if I was to do this one, I would just say that the diseased blood ignores resistance.
Yeah.
But as he gets stronger, he gets a subclass feature that would do that anyway.
Okay, wow.
So that would be kind of pointless at that point.
That's not good.
All right. It's Aladdin's turn. And he's just gonna punch a kick a puncher. Just trying to get that shell back off.
Yeah.
First one misses. But the second and third one hit. Vitari, it is your turn. And, as I remember that the doctor was moving on your turn, you see as he casts... oh right, he would see that Sacred Flame didn't work on these things. He's actually going to help out. And he's gonna run over here, and he's just gonna step on this thing.
That works.
And then he'll run back 30 feet. Or to his max of 30 feet. But that's his thing. Vitari, it's your turn.
Yes.
Thinking.
Yeah, just typing that one. We'll go to. Good Dominicus. I think he's still kind of hurt over there.
Heal, thank you.
5. I will not really do much of anything else. Guess I'll throw the spear again. Hit.
That hits.
Right. It's well, it's something. Oh, should I roll an Arcana?
Oh yeah, go ahead. You know what? You've done this a couple times. I'll say that you have advantage. You think that you might be able to control that spear since you've thrown it so many times in midair. You don't know how many times you'd be able to do that per long rest, but you think you'd be able to do it maybe once or twice.
Okay. Something to play with.
Might even be able to redirect its target.
Cool, cool.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that is.
Prisma slap. Varsum, Natus, and Dominicus.
Okay.
Candy.
Varsum will extend his curses first, so I don't forget. Dominicus will try his Arcana. +1.
+1. Not quite yet.
No.
Think something's coming.
So this thing doesn't have any arms.
This thing does not have any arms at the moment.
Okay, he's just going to attack the shell.
You might say it's been disarmed.
And because it's had to use its action so many times for other things, it hasn't been able to attack in 2 turns.
That was a good one.
Awesome.
First attack hits.
So I used the unwavering mark at the wrong part.
Well, you've
So I
got
kinda
infinite unwavering marks.
Do you?
Yeah, it's just the bonus action attack, which has a limit.
Okay. So yeah, he'll mark it again then, and +2 rage damage.
Rage!
Second one hits for another 9. And you see it's beginning to melt and drip again.
That's awesome.
And you did Varsum's bonus action, but I don't think you did his attack.
Thank you.
Oh, Varsum, you hero.
Oh, I need to get some critical hit effects for Varsum too, I guess.
Yeah, you do, because Varsum's gonna be rolling in the crits.
He's top of the favorite list, I think.
Yeah.
1 on the fly. If you'd like, you can just get 1 extra die to his next, to the damage of his next curse, if you'd like.
That sounds great. What, so do you use it now?
Yeah, sure.
His next curse, so if you're cursing,
Silence.
Alright. That is the best one to choose because... Oh, look at that.
Matches.
Matches, so it succeeds.
fiddlesticks.
So it doesn't take the damage.
No, it wouldn't take the damage because
Damn.
it succeeded.
Okay, so matching
However-
saves is okay. That's cool.
Varsum does have Scourge points.
Oh yeah. So I've read a bit about this. Whenever
You
you make a
can-
saving throw. No.
Well, there's one that allows you to bane his saving throw.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. Yeah, we'll do that.
Alright. Hey, look, that's all you needed.
Yeah, matched. Awesome. I need a thing to. How many Scourge points do I get?
Equal to Varsum's level.
Okay.
And I think he's only used 2 since he's been in the Mercury Falls. And you see in a moment as Varsum comes down with that slash of his magical summoned weapon, it doesn't seem to affect the Mercury Leech at first, and then after a moment of stillness, the mercury just shatters from it. And it begins to scream in psychic pain.
Okay, and that's the end of all our turns, I think. I think Dominicus would say something like, "Good hit, boy."
You're gonna hate me. You kept it from attacking, but
Every
now it
time you
has to
do-
use its action again to reform itself. But hey, if you keep this up, it will never be able to attack, and you are bleeding it of its ability to do this. Like, very quickly.
Okay.
I just said that. 'Cause
Mhm.
it would changed our strategy if it was infinite.
Oh no, it's definitely not infinite. But it is now Cornelius's turn as it regains. You're basically got it on the defensive, and all it can do is try to amass that mercury as fast as possible as everyone is just beating into it. He's just trying to not necessarily regenerate, but outshell you guys. But yeah, Cornelius, your turn.
Did he use his bonus action to regrow an arm too?
No, he didn't. I forgot,
Okay.
and I went to your turn, so I'm gonna say that he forgot.
In that case, I'm going to drop the thunder on him.
That hits. For 22 damage.
And then I'm going to follow up with another leaping attack.
That hits. Gonna go for the extra damage or any of its other things?
Well, I don't need to regain a rune because I haven't used one yet. So, I'm going to go for the extra damage.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that will end my turn.
Alright. Okrith is gonna swing, baby! Hitting! With his booming blade, of course, because why would he ever not use one of his blade cantrips? Wouldn't make sense.
Would it make sense?
And bonus action, touch of death. With advantage. Ignoring that thunder damage.
Having the necrotic.
Yeah. Alright. Back to Aladdin. Punch. Punch. Kick!
Woohoo! Goodbye, Shell.
He is getting tired of all this. Aladdin might even earn himself some critical hit effects, man. Alright. Alright, and that shell shatters. And he even takes damage to his actual self. With the excess, just like he did with Varsum. Vitari!
Alrighty. Oh, no, we'll do this. I'll give that one to Aladdin. Either that one.
Alright.
And well, why not? Going well so far. Spear throw.
That hits.
Right.
That's the end of your turn.
Yes, sirree, Bob.
The doctor is gonna walk over here, squish this thing.
Forgot about them. God, glad they've not grown up yet.
And then squish this thing. They would have on the next turn.
Good
Alright,
job,
good.
Doc.
Alright.
But saying that, it is your
Prisma
fault.
slip.
Yeah, it is.
She's just tossing and turning inside the bag, like,
It's hard to get comfy in here.
Did I say that it wouldn't be my fault?
Oh, we said the doctor.
Yeah, I said, good job, Doc. And then I was like, mind you, it is your fault.
Oh, I thought you were telling me that it would be my
Oh,
fault.
no.
it's all your fault, Jafar.
I mean, it would be my fault. I created the scenario.
It's all
Yeah,
your fault, Draven.
We blamed you last week.
But anyway, it's back to Varsum, Natus, and Dominicus.
Okay. Right. I'm going to do Natus first. He wants the luck this time.
Yeah.
And we'll do Varsum.
The leech seems to be kind of trying to press itself against the wall to get away from everyone.
Yeah, it's done a good job. And then Dominicus.
Hit.
+2 rage. I can't remember if the 18 hits, but
18 matches.
damn. Okay. So Varsum will extend his curses, and Dominicus will extend his unwavering mark. And we'll end our shot.
Alright.
I'm also going to make a coffee and nip to the loo.
It's back to the leech's turn. It sees that it's kind of unable to do what it's trying to do. So it rees. You hear this blood-curdling scream.
Blood cut.
Instead of getting its shielding back, you see it grows one arm at the end of each Natus, Dominicus, and Varsum's turns. And it is foregoing defense altogether with those legendary actions. And on its turn, as a bonus action, it regrows another one for a total of 4. Man, it's a good thing you got it to the threshold for this phase change. And it's going to start windmilling about, just attacking with Such fear. And it's going to attempt to bite. And let's see who these attacks hit. Alright. The first claw goes to Natus, which misses. Second claw goes to Okrith, which hits. He takes 6 because of that temporary hit points.
I'm just back. How's it got so many claws all of a sudden?
They decided to use all they could to just go on the attack.
Yeah, it's pushed into a corner. So it's using everything that it has to, instead of do defense, do offense.
It burned all its legendary actions growing those arms.
Okay.
Yeah.
Third one goes to Aladdin, which hits. The fourth one, doesn't matter, it misses.
It does matter, because I'm going to interrupt you in a second to tell you that it's marked by unwavering mark. So Dominicus is going to get special attacks if it's not him that's attacking. And it's at disadvantage to everything other than Dominicus.
Yeah, well, they're all random. So, okay, well then the second one would actually gain Okrith some hit points. Back to his original before he got hit, because yeah, I did forget that. Third one also no longer hits Aladdin. Why didn't you interrupt me earlier? That one doesn't hit because it's a disadvantage. And the bite is a 17 toward... Okay, it's a 29 towards Dominicus.
Okay.
I just kind of didn't... Okay, that's weird. Anyway. He latches on to Dominicus. Lucky for him. Unlucky for every single other thing, though.
So he took 16?
Yeah, he takes 16 piercing as he is now got the leech sucking on him.
So
But
I can make
that was his last attack.
so I can make special attacks 1, 2, 3, 4 times.
Technically, you can only make one bonus action attack, and then the next time this happens, you'd get to make another one.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I misread that. You can make the special attack a number of times equal to your strength modifier, but that's still one per shot.
Yeah,
per
one
round.
per turn.
Okay.
But I think you get to add his fighter level to it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. No, when I was reading it, I was like, wow. You know, like I'm gonna have like 6 attacks.
Seems like
Yeah.
it'd be better as a reaction, but I guess a bonus action is pretty good.
All right, so I've got to do that on his turn as well.
Yep.
Yeah, got you. Fine. Okay. Sorry, I'm so slow with picking up these rules.
It's okay. You don't look at them all the time. I would never expect anybody to just know this stuff without going through it over and over and again. But Cornelius, because of that unwavering mark, It basically wasted its turn again, even with all those claws.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. So, I'm
And
gonna
since
go
it's
back to
still
work on those
soft, since it's still soft, you might be able to take it out before it even gets another turn.
That is also true.
Because now that it no longer has its shell, you can see that it is bloodied.
I'm a risk it. I will target the main body with a thunder drop.
You okay?
Match.
Rat baskets. Well, let's give it the old college with another leaping strike then.
Yeah.
Go back to sleep then.
Hit.
And I will end my turn there because I used my action surge earlier.
Alright. Back to Okrif, who, as usual, is just going to do as much as he possibly can.
Do it.
Click! Since he's at even because of the flanking, he actually hits. Alright. Bonus action, touch death. Because even half is better than nothing. Alright. It is now Aladdin's turn. He's gonna punch a kick a puncher. The second one misses, however the first and third one hit. It's reaching up and back. And you see that it's screaming, and its undulating proboscis is blowing air around Dominicus as it holds him up. Vitari, it is your turn.
Alrighty. Give that to Dominicus since he's the one caught up in there right now, right?
Yep.
And another spear throw.
That hits.
More this time.
As you throw your spear, it flies true, and you see it plant itself directly in the stalk of this thing's neck chest tube.
Yeah.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Arcana.
Alright, I'm gonna flip a coin now.
Oh my Jesus.
Okay, you got lucky.
Yeah.
And as you see a number of extra spears, almost bright in this light energy, but still kind of dark and dim at the same time, are conjured around it and close in on it. And it is dead. And you have no clue how you did that, but it still happened. Making you think you might be able to do that, but, man, my Arcana's low.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to think about what happened there.
Jeez. Nobody's good at Arcana, are they?
Just warp my spear back to.
I mean, the person who uses magic regularly is worse than the other one.
Mine is mostly spiritual magic.
It's wisdom.
I just pray for my stuff.
I ask politely to get my magic to work.
I ask politely.
Every night before I go to sleep, I ask, can I have these spells?
And my god gives them to me.
Because I'm nice about it.
Yeah, warp back, like, check everybody else okay. And...
Well, as the spears decapitate the leech, Dominicus falls with it still stuck in him.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Right on time.
We all gotta hold on and.
Right on time.
Well, we just killed the mercury slug. Leech.
Your head is still inside its mouth from a decapitated head.
Are we gonna
Yeah, he was just describing how you fell.
get you out of there?
Nice.
And so you're pulling off the leech head then?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, as you pull off the leech head, you see that single-edged sword was basically being used as a straw.
Ah. Well, I guess I'll add it to the collection I'm accumulating. And now, shove the spear on it.
All right. Well, instead of having to pull it out of Dominicus, it just flares out and then absorbs into your spear. And it begins to morph uncontrollably in your hand until it stabilizes. And you now have a single-edged longsword in your collection of nails.
All right. Well, then let's get the doctor back home and let's fix Prisma.
What? What I miss?
We're done.
Oh, here we win?
Wonderful. That was quite nice. I didn't even have to jump in at all.
Yeah.
Off from playing Whack-A-Leech with the babies.
Just, I'm just gonna give that to Dominicus. He's my last two, and I'll give the other one because that one's real low. Just give
Oh,
both
yeah,
of those.
You were keeping track of that today.
I was. Those are the last ones. That's it.
Might as well use them.
Hey, do you think I can harvest some of that mercury stuff?
I mean, I mean, mercury's kind of everywhere.
Yes, it's just regular mercury.
Yeah, I don't think you have to try very hard to get some mercury. So,
You should
just
try and
scoop.
get them. It might do something on my arrow.
We'll scoop some up for you.
Yeah.
You've given me tons of good data today. Now, in repayment, I shall do what you ask of me. Come.
Alright. Yeah, do we have a easier way to get out of here besides the Lake of Mercury?
I mean, I could probably bust through a wall if you'd like.
Get
That would work.
All right. Well, he raises his hand, and you see as his cane, still in the mercury where he left it to give you guys a way in and out, since you're not using that anymore, it just flips through the air to his hand and shrinks back down to its normal size.
Wow.
And he just walks to a wall on the other side. And he's like, I think this will bring us out around where that cave was. And he says, "Caw, mother effer!" And it becomes a warhammer in his hands.
Now wait, does he actually say mother effer or does he say the full word?
He says the full word.
Okay. Just checking.
And he raises it above his head, and it begins to glow with energy as he smites the wall, bringing it down and creating a nice little tunnel back out to here.
Alright, let's make our journey back.
And yes,
Get some lay on.
you guys are
hands to
now
get
in
rid of
here.
the poison.
You guys are right there now.
I'd say, maybe use the lay on hands on some of our people who are bitten.
Oh yeah, sure. I still have a. Let's put a number on. Let's say 20. So I can everybody who was poisoned by mercury, please step forward. If you wouldn't mind.
Natus, Dominicus, and Varsum were all poisoned.
All right, 5 for you, 5 for you, 5 for you, and now your poison's gone.
A poison? No longer?
No longer.
However, I'll have to do something a little different for your little pixie friend here.
Yes, yeah. Let's get her back to your place so you can do that, and hopefully from there we can help other people.
All right. Well, he begins to walk off, strutting almost with that cane.
Got a swagger on him.
Got like a pimp walk going on.
A little bit.
Freaking Pimp Raven. Doctor.
But you make it back just fine and without incident to his little abode. Doesn't take you that long. It was pretty easy to find going backwards compared to tracking the leech in his tracks. But you go back up that slope and around and into the cave, away from the vapors of mercury rising up and falling all over the place. And you are greeted by a nice torch that you guys lit, if you remember.
Yes. Oh, you said the other one was broken, right?
Yes, the other one was toppled over.
I'd write that up and just use mending and fix it up.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Perhaps you could fix some of my beakers as well.
Probably.
That would be much help. Much help
Why is
indeed.
As you're helping my friend,
I'm going to need those beakers if I'm helping your friend.
Yeah. Okay.
And also, it would be... I might need this door if I'm helping your friend.
Alright. Look, I'll fix... All you gotta do is ask. I'll help fix the door.
Perfect, perfect.
I'll be trying to play it off as something else.
Is Nader's in his house?
He would be like, all right, everyone, come in, come in. And Natus can come into his house if he wants, because he's not stopping you.
Yeah, you'll come in and find a nice comfy spot, lie down and have a nap.
Is it big enough for him?
Yeah, he can come in.
Okay.
It's big enough for that leech. It's way bigger than
Okay,
Natus.
alright then, yeah.
But as Natus finds a place to lie down, you just see as a bunch of telescoping lenses just kind of begin to examine Natus. So, seems to be a rhino you have here.
Yeah.
None of the kinds we have down here for a long time, though.
No, he's a special one.
Very special. What makes you special? Might I cut him open?
No, we're going to have a vet look at him to see what's going on there.
Alright. It's not like I would kill him.
Yeah, but I guess cutting one thing open at a time.
Alright, release the pixie!
Yeah, I released her as soon as we got in here. She's here.
Hello, my little darling. Might I ask you to get upon the slab?
Okay.
Now, once again, I must ask you, do you wish to be bigger for this procedure, or for me to be your size?
I don't know if I'm comfortable being bigger.
Alright, we might need to hold this off for a little while.
If I say yes to being bigger, can we do it now?
Oh, yes! My clamps are normal people size. I don't need you struggling, you see.
What?
Nothing, dear.
Why would I struggle?
Well, he just means, people flinch regularly. If you move by accident, you can hurt yourself.
I guess I should also offer some anesthesia if you'd like.
That would be helpful. It's something to make you... It's happy gas.
Happy gas?
It'll make you fall asleep.
Oh.
And you won't feel a thing.
Don't worry, I have a quite delicate touch. I know exactly how to do these things. I've been a doctor for about 567 years now.
That's
You
lengthy.
what?
Perhaps
You're older
longer.
than me.
I might have forgotten a couple of years there, but... Trust me, I am the best at what I do.
He's older than me.
Yeah, okay, Prisma, so... You have to be big, but you won't be big forever.
Well, if I'm gonna be asleep for most of it, I guess it won't be that bad.
There you go.
You could be big forever, no? That would be cool.
Can you imagine a giant pixie?
A giant pixie is just a normal person.
Just a normal person.
Exactly. So I'm just a pixie. But I'm a human-sized pixie.
It's like when Tinkerbell goes large, she's like, wow. She's a real woman.
Are we talking about the Hook Tinkerbell?
Yeah.
But all right, we gotta do.
Alright. Make me fit then.
All right. He just puts his hands on you, and he says, "Caw, mother effer."
Is that something you have to say or choose to say?
I don't really know anymore.
Ah, okay.
I don't really get them anymore.
But Prisma grows to about the size of a normal human
Oh, yeah.
as she is sitting on the slab, sitting on the table.
Whoa, everything's bigger.
Wow.
Whoa! Whoa! My voice!
Yes, it's quite... I don't know. I think I liked it better before.
Well, I guess we'll get back there eventually after you're done.
Yes, it will. Please, if you wouldn't mind lying back upon the bed.
Okay.
It's not comfortable at all, but it is not uncomfortable, I'll say. It is very much a work table / bed. Now please, just lie back, relax. And he begins to kind of, and if you place your hand here, place that there, and he just kind of walks to your feet and just nudges them ever so slightly, almost as if it's kind of OCD-ish where your limbs go. And he's like, there we are. And then he taps twice with his cane, and restraints grab a hold of your wrists and ankles.
Okay.
Just in case, we don't need her moving.
Alright, this is...
This
the
is
least
normal, right?
Oh yes, everything is proceeding as planned.
Really, I'm not gonna die, right?
You're gonna be fine. We're here.
He pulls out, as you're asking that, he's rifling through a tool bag, and he turns around with a saw and a suction cup and says, "You'll be fine."
Maybe we get the anesthesia going.
I changed my mind. I changed my mind.
Oh, you're fine.
Yes, you want the anesthesia, right? Forgot about that. Caw, mother effer. And his cane turns into a warhammer, and he just smacks her in the head with it.
Oh, what? That's not what I expected.
And then he grabs her with his last 5 hit points of lay on hands and closes up the wound on her head. There, she's knocked out now.
Are we sure this guy's an actual doctor?
This 2 cents.
Trust me. Now, would you all like to be in the room for this?
I think, yes, at least myself.
Then I'm gonna have to ask all of you to come this way.
Okay.
Please step on
Natus
this
is
little strip
sleeping.
here. Natus is fine. The rhino is fine. It can stay there. He's out of the way enough. But each person that wants to watch the procedure, please come this way.
Alright, step where he is.
He asks you to step on a belt. And he's in front. He taps his cane on the ground twice. And the belt begins to move, and all of you who decided to come with are moved through the room a short ways as mechanical arms with big cartoony gloves come down and begin to very quickly change your clothes
Oh.
to doctor's scrubs.
Okay.
And water is poured upon you as a tube blows incredibly hard wind at you. He turns around with a doctor's mask over the beak of his plague mask.
Is that really doing anything?
Says, "Decontamination successful.
Okay.
To the patient, my nurses."
Alrighty, okay. Follow along.
He begins to pull out a multitude of little tools as he is looking at her. Pale. Bloodshot eyes. And he opens up her mouth, pulls out her tongue. Tongue coated. She needs to brush her teeth as well.
Well, she eats mostly candy.
Yeah. Bad for you.
Well,
I don't know what you are all talking about.
I've got a concoction for that if you'd like. Just tell her to rinse with it. And then send me a letter telling me if it works.
I think her being a fey creature, and that's just what they do. I think she'll be fine.
These cavities. He kind of closes her mouth so you don't see that she doesn't have any cavities.
Not to say you're lying through your teeth.
If it melts through the bottom of her mouth, let me know.
Uh,
Anyway.
You are so full
Hacksaw.
of shit. Ah! I'm not your guinea pig.
He holds out his hand asking for a hacksaw.
I look around for a hacksaw.
You find one easily.
Okay.
It is pristine.
Alright, I hand it
At
to
least it's not a
him.
rusty one.
What do you
All
need
right.
this hacksaw for?
He pauses, says, "Nothing," and then puts it on the table.
Okay.
Alright, let's stop playing around. I'll need some, of the tubing over there. I'm going to set up an IV drip so that she can get a little bit of extra fluids in her. She does seem a little bit dehydrated from the embiggening process.
Yeah.
The water in her body can't take being as big as it is. So, I'm going to hook her up to one of these right here. And he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a blue leech.
She really trusts the leeches?
Oh yes, leeches are my specialty.
I mean, seeing what happens when it goes wrong, so...
Oh, that's one in every 2 leech, alright?
That's very... What?
This one works. This one's been tested.
On who?
Such a little naysayer. Nay.
He's my friend.
Yes, we're all friends. We're all good friends. As he is looking at a syringe. Cotton swabs the area with alcohol. Gives her a shot. Replaces it real quick with that tubing. And then has his leech bite onto the other side. And he kind of strokes it on the back. And you see as the liquid begins to flow into Prisma, not out.
That's a backwards leech.
Oh, it still needs blood. But I have trained it for a specific purpose. This generates, not necessarily water, but we can just call it water.
What are you putting in me?
Well, you won't know.
Oh, she seemed to have woken up. Caw!
Is there, okay, you don't got a better way?
I guess I could use the sleep leech on her.
Oh god, it's just always alright, let's continue. There's a lot more people we gotta help out with this.
Alright. Well, anyway, got her hooked up to that IV. I'll need a blood sample. So he pulls out another syringe. This time, he's not even going to use a leech. He's just going to draw an actual blood sample. Mr. Pretty Boy.
Yes.
Multiple people say yes.
Multiple. I was like, guys.
It's like Dominicus and frickin' Cornelius both are like, yes.
The white-haired one.
Yes, yes.
Oh.
Could you be a doll and mend those test tubes for me?
Of course. I'll go do that.
I need some base to put this blood.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah. This is quite icky. You can see like a swirl of black smoke inside of her blood as he's kind of swirling it around inside of the syringe. And then it quickly settles to the bottom.
Yeah, that doesn't look like it's supposed to be there.
He's like, we might have to replace all of it in order to cure this.
All of her blood?
Yes. Do you know what blood type she is? Just offhand.
Can't say I do.
You said she was Fae, right?
Yeah, she is a pixie, so...
A candy pixie, huh?
Yes.
Her blood type's probably sugar.
Yeah, so she would be blood type CF.
CF?
Candy Fae.
Okay. That's...
Now, I don't technically have any Candy Fae blood on me. However, I can make some really quick.
You can make blood.
Yes, we just need to separate the impurities from this blood sample that I've taken right here. And he puts it in one of the fixed test tubes that you've made for him.
Yeah.
Puts a nice little label on it. And cleans it up all nice. Puts it in this object that looks like it's kind of attached to another test tube. And it begins to almost bartender mixing them together until you see the black in her blood is completely separated. And he looks at it, kind of peering at it. Takes a little drop and puts it onto his microscope. Looks through. It's like, clean.
Oh, good.
And then he pulls out a bright red leech. And places it on the table. And he says, Archibald, I'll need you to make some more of this. The leech kind of turns its head. As it like, oh, come on, please. Archibald.
Oh,
It's fine. I've purified it. It's all right. I need you to make this blood for the patient. And he kind of just moves his head. All right, fine. Watch Daddy. And he takes a small sip of it. See? It's safe. The leech begins to drink from the test tube.
picky eater, that one, huh?
Not necessarily. He just... We had an accident once.
Oh.
Doesn't trust him, yeah.
Yes. So
An
he's,
accident involving alcohol.
Maybe.
this is what we-
I didn't wipe the tube properly, and there was still a little bit there from disinfectant.
Ah,
Yes, good boy. And you see as the leech begins to vibrate. Ah, sugar high.
yeah. I hope he doesn't. Hope all that sugar doesn't mess him up.
Alright, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, little one. Now, if you wouldn't mind, he creates another, on the other arm, an incision, and has the leech bite onto the tube of the other side. He says, when I give the signal, and he replaces the leech that was giving her hydration with a dark red leech. He says, I know that there's a little bit of water in the tube, but I'm going to have to ask you to just go ahead and suck on it. Alright. Archibald, Constantine. 3, 2, 1, go! And you see as Constantine begins to suck blood from Prisma. The black blood, the black tainted blood comes out as the leech begins to swell ever bigger and inflate. Whereas Archibald is spitting blood that almost sparkles.
Huh.
Looks like there's glitter in there. Because of course there is, right?
I'm sparkly.
Give me a Constitution saving throw. Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh.
You
Okay.
thought you were gonna have to do nothing?
Yes. Yes, I did. What of it?
You got wrong.
Alright, you
Natural
stay
20.
asleep.
Gonna wake up during your surgery.
Oh God, you.
But after a little while, the leeches have done their job and stop doing what they're doing. And you see Dr. Raven pick up the one that sucked the blood, hoist it over an empty tank, and begin to press down on it, wringing out the tainted blood. He says, wonderful, wonderful job, little one. Thank you very much.
Yes.
And then he places him on a table and places Archibald right next to them. like... He begins to examine her, opening her eyes. Eyes still bloodshot. Skin's got a little bit more color to it now. Her nails aren't as cracked already. She seems to have plumped up a little bit as well. Did you give her more than she needed? It's fine. It's just a little water weight. It'll go away in a day.
What have you done to my body?
Okay.
You're now obese with diabetes.
Oh, your fresh sugar blood.
We have no compatible donors here, just in case, do we?
Donors? I mean, none of us have her blood type.
Alright. Well, Archibald, if you wouldn't mind, continue producing that blood inside of you. Just in case.
I mean, I don't know if I'd be compatible. I am technically safe, but I think I'm from a different branch.
Yes.
Might be able to do something with that, but for now, we'll just go with the Archibald blood. You're not gonna like this part.
Who specifically?
Y'all.
What are you gonna do?
Hacksaw?
What?
Do you really need this or want it?
I need it. And want it.
Alright, okay.
Why do you need it?
I'll also need some scissors. A little bit of gauze. Some more suction tubing.
What?
Alrighty. Here's that and that, and there you go.
I would also need that specific scraper right there. And you find a plastic, almost rubber-tipped scraper.
This looks like just a spatula.
Kinda, yeah. But it's kinda got this, this triangular kind of shape to it. Almost like a spoon.
Okay. Alright, here it is.
And we put cysteine back on for the IV. You guys know first aid, right?
I mean, I still have healing stuff ready.
Spare the dying?
Yes.
Me too.
I mean, I have a few healing words.
Yeah, just in case. I can still heal her too, but don't worry. I haven't used any of my spell slots, except for that smite to get out of the cave. We're fine. He pulls out a white leech and says, "You're also not gonna like this." And he sticks it in her mouth.
Why has it got to be in her mouth?
And you see that it is keeping her breathing even.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright.
Man, I never know how to take fey clothes off. Scissors?
Yeah, I guess I can mend them back.
And he cuts down the middle of Prisma's dress.
Sorry, you're knocked out. You don't even know what's going on.
Opening it. Scalpel?
Scalpel, alright.
What are you doing to me?
Okay, scalpel.
And he very quickly and deftly creates an incision across her chest, down her abdomen. And he's like... And he peels back the skin. Yeah, she was quite far gone, wasn't she? How long has she been on this stuff?
Quite a few days.
Oh, maybe it just works fast, or she was taking a lot.
She was doing her best not to take too much.
This stuff seems quite addictive from what you've been telling me, right?
Yes, we did see a man kill another man to get it.
Ah. Well, we'll have to deal with this as quickly as possible. Scraper!
The scraper, there you go.
And he just gently glides it over her stomach. The outside of it. And he hands it to you. Well, not really hands it to you, but shows it to you all. And there's this big glob of black. See, the inside of the body is not supposed to be this way.
God.
Ah, so it's just all over her.
Yes. And as he takes a bit of it and puts it onto another of those slides, puts it in his microscope, looks into it. Ah. No. Would anyone else like to see?
Sure. Good luck.
And as you look inside, you have no clue what that is.
It looks interesting.
Yes, it's quite a nice little membrane there. That's mold.
Mold. So she's got mold inside of her. This is what all the black is.
Yes. Every little piece of black right there is mold. Now, hacksaw.
Yeah, this has already been handed to you multiple times.
Yes, but I want you to do it again. I want you to be aware.
It's in your hand when you asked me.
It's because you're the accomplice.
You're accomplice to my demise if I die.
Well, apparently you're covered in mold, so...
Now you're going to be covered in scars.
Now, you're good with mending, yes?
I am.
All right, good. You see him take the hacksaw and just begin sawing at that rib cage rather violently.
Can you be just more gentle?
Have you ever gotten through one of these?
Through a fey or bone?
Bone! With this measly little thing.
It's neither.
I can't believe I decided to go with this. Just to
You kept asking for it.
just to let you guys feel a little better.
What is it you actually want?
He throws it into the sink. And he says, "Chisel!"
Jeez, okay.
Oh,
just a
God.
chisel. Here you go.
And he places it directly on the rib cage. And he begins banging it with his cane.
This is where I die. This is how I die.
I need you to make a Constitution save throw.
Oh no, God!
Your eyes begin to flutter open,
Oh,
and he just smacks you in the face. You don't want to see this!
you would think being in stalker for so long you'd have something that would put somebody out for a few hours.
Oh, yes. And he puts another leech on her neck.
And that'll keep her out.
At this point, she has a concussion, probably.
Oh, yeah, she's fine.
And
Two
brain
black-
damage.
Yeah, 2 black eyes, broken teeth.
That's alright, we can fix her up later.
Broken
Yeah,
nose.
I got the healing stuff. It's fine.
There's
And
just
you-
blood gushing.
But to each one of her ribs, he creates basically a square or a circle that is all still attached, and he lifts it up like a little plate and places it to the side. And you can now see all of her organs just covered in a thin layer of black slime.
Okay.
Mmm.
I throw up in the corner. Okay. No, it wasn't ready.
Are we going to have to put the whole population through this to cure them?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you. Like, we don't have to do this to everybody, right? You could find a way to like.
Maybe.
target them?
Maybe not. We'll have to find out. That's what this one is for. She's the first.
Ah!
I don't like how you said that. You gotta say it like that.
She won't be the
That
last.
cadence? Well, it's just you have to say it with that cadence.
I'll
How'd you
admit
get
I
it?
might be enjoying myself a bit.
Alright, please continue.
He's gonna
Right, throw
totally
up
do
your
this to
head.
other people on purpose.
Alright, I need the biggest beaker we can get.
Alright, grabbing this beaker.
Alright, and he begins to scrape and slap. And just scrape and slap. Scraping and slapping. He's like, We might need a bit more of a deep clean on these.
Deep clean?
Yes. I got the outside of the and everything with the blood, but it seems that it's almost stained into her. Seems the flesh is all right. It hasn't made it to them yet, but see this discoloration there? That means it's in the meat.
Ah, yes. How would we get rid of that?
Alright, let's see here. Quick hands, quick hands, quick hands. And you see him cast a spell on himself. And he pulls out another leech. It's strangely shaped and almost looks kind of like something in the middle of her chest. It's like, got you for air, you for blood, you for this, you for this. And you see him place that leech down beside her. And with the scalpel that you had handed him before, you see him sever the heart. And pick up the leech and place it, and it, with multiple mouths, kind of grabs onto each of those valves that he... Yes, thank you. Each of those valves that he had just severed, and begin to pump as if it was a heart.
Okay.
And he walks over, pulls a sheet from this strange contraption. Looks kind of like a tank, almost like the leech tanks, but it has this strange circular object in the middle of it. And he begins to throw organ after organ, replacing each one that's necessary for her to live with a leech into that contraption. He puts a lid on it, and he begins to pump with a foot pump, a pedal, until it is filled with this bright blue liquid.
Okay.
And he turns it on, and all of it begins to spin. Going back and forth, spinning. Yes, he did just put her organs into...
A fucking washer?
Yes!
Are you for real?
You said we had to clean them, so...
And as it's going around and being beaten and everything, you see the blue water, liquid, really, you don't know what it is, begins to kind of darken. And then it drains, refills, does it again, drains, refills, does it again, until that water is perfectly clear. And as he pulls the organs one by one. He shows them to you. Look, sparkling clean.
I didn't think you were actually just gonna wash them like you would clothing.
This is much different than clothing. Just looks the
Just-
same.
Yeah, I'm just surprised by the similarity.
Well, I could have also juiced them first. But I don't think we want to squish them.
Yeah, no, we don't want to do that.
That's for the dead patients.
I mean, yeah.
Which? And he checks her pulse on her neck. She is not one of.
Good. Let's make sure she stays not like that. Just go that way.
And he begins to, with those quick hands, remove the leeches and replace each of her organs. And now she looks just fine, all pink and healthy in there. Still gross, but at least healthy.
Still gross, I throw up again.
Not a very good nurse, are you?
Oh, I don't spend a lot of time opening people up.
You should try it!
I don't think I want to. I
Should go to
mostly make sure
school
people-
and then try it.
Yeah, well, that's good advice, but I mostly just keep people from
It's like-
opening up.
You know, just in case you get the idea of doing it before you go to school.
Alright, I'm
Not
at the
recommended.
go to the part where they don't have to go through this at all.
That is a good point. That is a good point. Anyway, I've got enough samples here that I've putting on the side. She should be alright. It's time to sew her up. And he grabs the rib cage and places it like a puzzle piece, perfectly where it needs to go.
She's gonna end up being real sore after this, isn't she?
And then he doesn't. It doesn't even look like he does anything to her chest, to her rib cage. He flops all of the skin back to where it needs to be. And then he drags his finger along all of the wounds that he has created, and then places his hand on her chest. Says, all right. Rib cage fixed. No scarring. And we'll do 1 second. Need a reminder on something here. All right. And we'll just hit her with one of these, just in case that didn't work. All right. He begins to remove all of the leeches on the outside of her body as well. And she looks practically like she never went through that.
Alright.
Minus a couple of suction marks here and there from the leech.
I think that'll be the least of the worries.
Did you fix my clothes back?
I start mending her clothes back. Let's make sure this.
See Varsum's kind of like trying not to look, but like sneaking peeks.
Well, he is a boy.
Says the growing boy.
And Okrith is kind of like doing the same thing.
Yeah, get there and fix her up. Alrighty. So, Doctor,
Hmm?
how long do you think it'll take for you to figure out if you can fix other people without being so invasive?
I don't actually know. It could take a while. I'd need a little bit of time to experiment on the stuff that I've taken from her.
Okay, well, said there'd be more people in Langrisser, I believe, who are all a good chunk are addicted, and probably more now.
Yeah.
Out of character, we're going to have to sort the drug problem before we start curing people. Otherwise, it's just going to be an endless
Yes, we do
supply
need
of
to.
people.
Yes, we do need to find out who's selling all these drugs.
That would probably help out immensely. It's not like we'll be able to actually stop it if it just keeps going. I'll work on a less invasive cure.
Yes, I mean, I guess if you can keep doing this, but there's a lot of people, and would
Yes, I would rather not.
it would save us all some time.
All in all, I'd rather not.
Yeah, so then I guess. Well, if you don't mind us resting here, then we'll leave you just to all that.
No, of course not. Please make yourself at home. Lay down wherever. I'm gonna leave her here so she wakes up naturally.
Okay.
And, yeah, I haven't been to my bed for a while, so I'm gonna go there.
Alrighty.
Not like I dream.
You don't dream.
No.
Am I gonna naturally go back to normal size?
I guess we'll find out.
Oh, do you want me to make her small again?
Yeah, I guess I figured it would just happen.
No.
Should probably put it back to normal size.
Yeah, we'll just have her back to normal then.
Caca, mother effer! And she shrinks back to her normal size. And there, now you have an extra bed.
Yeah, alright.
Sleep well. Feel free to help yourself to anything in my icebox.
Alrighty. I'll just eat some rations.
I don't want to see what he has in his fridge.
I'm afraid of what'll be in there. Icebox, we open it up, and some other things. Oh, that's the wrong icebox.
Just leeches.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll get comfortable.
All right. So I take it you're taking a long rest?
Yes, sirree.
All right. Everyone heal. Get back your spell slots. And anything that you get back. Since this was a creature that created more enemies, I don't have the experience for you, but I will do that up at the end of the session.
Alright.
Because I have to calculate all of them that it created. But anyway, what time would you like to wake up?
I would like to wake everybody up as Nadus. And you just hear this slurping sound of him licking up all of Vitari's vomit.
Ew.
It's normal.
That's not right. Come on, man.
Just looks at you with big, massive eyes, licking his lips.
Blech.
Just
Good boy.
I guess need to clean up or the other.
You're my little mess cleaner, aren't you?
All right.
You just hear Prisma waking up with a groan like.
Yeah.
I
Really?
feel like Nene stomped on me over and over.
No, yeah. It was fine. You're cured now.
I am?
You
Yep,
don't
yeah.
really feel any physical need to take any black ice.
I feel better. I don't
Right.
feel like I want to take any.
That's good. That's very good.
Prisma gets up and she takes the black ice out of her pouch, and she's like,
Get this away from me!
I'll take it. All right, we need this for evidence. And
I
stuff,
don't
anyway.
ever want to see or touch it ever again!
I need a wisdom saving throw.
"Are you for real?"
Yes. You're fine.
All right.
But you don't really know whether it's due to the trauma that you were put through or whether you're actually cured.
All right. So, yeah, just take this from you.
Don't know whether it's the cure that makes you not want it or if you were actually cured of your addiction. You have visions of a man in a raven mask just standing over you saying, "Well, are we gonna have to open you up again?" It's not actually happening, but just the thought of it.
So, yeah, I guess we're.
What exactly happened when I was out of it?
We cleaned you up.
What do you mean? How'd you do that?
Well, you know what? It's better to not know. Just know the mold was really deep in you, and now it's not.
You promise?
I promise. I saw it with my own eyes. Got it all out of there.
Well, as you were talking, I'm guessing this is completely after the long rest.
Yes.
You hear a voice say, "Oh, it wasn't that deep. We got her on the early side, before it got bad."
Oh, see, there you go. That's good. Made sure to stop it before it got worse.
Anybody farther than her might just have to be put down.
Uh-oh.
Well, it's a good thing you're not that far anymore. It's gone.
I'm just saying, like, one extra day.
Yeah, we were thinking of going capture that monkey.
But then again, probably not. You seem of hardy stuff.
Okay, well, I forgot what's the name of the next town where the Hanging Gardens.
Are you asking in character?
I was asking out of character.
then yes.
But now, in character, I'm asked, do you know how long it takes to get to the next town to the Hanging Gardens?
Well, taking gondola, it takes about a day or two.
Okay. There is a...
Unless you
bounty
have your own
wanted
way
to-
there.
Nothing that flies. Or climbs like that. Just wanted to see if we can make a quick detour to capture a bounty before we go back to Languisher and solve that drug problem. Since you said it'll take you a while to figure this out.
You really think that you can figure out an entire drug problem in, like, a day?
Well, I'm saying that I don't think I think it's okay if we use up some time to go get this bounty and then come back and try to solve that drug problem.
Ah, yeah, sure. Okay.
Yes.
Since this is the next day again, you do have that meeting with the king.
Right. Do have that.
But
Probably have to rush to do that.
yeah, if you'd like, what would you guys like to do?
Okay, well. We want to get that monkey. But we do have to report back to the king about all this. I think we could probably go back and report that and do what we wanted to do, because it'll probably take us a while to even figure out what's going on with the drug stuff.
We gotta be detectives.
Yeah. Report back. Do our bounty. After that, let's do a little exploring. And then to Languisher to find out who's selling drugs. Everyone cool with that? Or
Yeah. Like, what's the meeting with the king about?
we were supposed to have it after this and stuff to report all this. Gotta tell him about the doctor.
So it's like, is that time sensitive, or could we go to the bounty and then?
I think it was supposed to be after our free time we were gonna go do that.
Ah, I see. Got you.
Yeah, and you decided to use some of your free time to do this.
I see.
Yeah. So we get that out of the way, and then we can go do that bounty without anything stopping us. And then we bring down a drug ring. However long that takes.
Drug ring!
So yeah.
We
Nothing
took
else
down a
is-
trafficking ring in the last campaign. Now we're going to take out a drug ring in this one.
Yeah.
Just a shame that we can't think of a way to destroy this stuff. Like if we had a gossamer, for example, it'd be like, here, boy, eat all this up.
Yeah. Well, let's go report back to the king then. And just tell the doctors that we'll tell the king you're back and ready to go, and I want to answer all those other messages that you've had.
Alrighty.
And Prisma will be like,
Thank you for helping me.
Yes, anytime, little one.
Hopefully not anytime soon.
And please, if any of you are ever in need of medical attention, please just let me know.
Yes, we'll be sure to do that.
I know Tanner's here, but Dominicus will like gulp at that and be like, Vitari, if I fall in battle, leave me there.
Yeah. I'll do my best to heal you again to make sure this isn't necessary.
I'd rather have gangrene than go back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd
But I
rather
guess-
just let my intestines spill out than come back here.
But I guess just in case, is there a different way to contact you other than having to come here?
He kind of whistles. And a raven, you have no clue from where, flies in and lands on your shoulder. You could give him a message if you wish to talk to me.
Well, okay.
And he hands you a little raven head whistle. Just tell him what you want to tell me, and he'll come and tell me.
Alright then.
Cool.
Well then, Doctor, it was very interesting meeting you.
They all say that.
And I hope our meetings take some time in between.
As a doctor always wishes as well.
Yeah. Yeah, and we'll be off. Back in the bag, Prisma.
Okay.
Don't worry, this time we'll put in an order to make a tiny mask for you.
It's better than a jar.
Oh, well, if you'd like. Caw, mother effer! And it is now tiny.
My bag is now tiny.
Yeah,
The bag was just a gas mask, wasn't it?
it was.
Ah,
Yeah, please make you wear it.
there you go, Prisma.
Ah, cool. Thank you.
Anytime. And thank you for all the blood.
All the what?
Nothing.
Just we had to clean your blood. It was in all parts of you. Alright, it's alright, let's go.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
There's stuff you don't need to know. Let's leave it at that.
She just eyes you warily.
Well, if your eyes meet Varsam's, he'll blush.
What's with the weird face, Spicy?
It's
Nothing.
Why is everybody being so weird?
That was being weird, Prisma. You just need candy. Come on, let's get to the next town. We'll get you some candy.
What happened? What is it you're not telling me?
I just keep ignoring the question. Keep going.
Perception check. From Prisma. You hear somebody whisper, "Oh, she's got some nice tits whenever she's a normal size."
Wait, what?
Who said that?
Who said this?
Awkward. It was high enough.
I have some nice what?
Titolis.
What?
That's the name for those candy rolls you got in your hair.
She's, I know. Well, at least all your fucking These are your metaphors there. I can get into her. Come on. I'm gonna grab Awkward by the hair, pull him along. Get over here.
Ah, come on, man.
Go. Just come on, everybody. Let's go. We're going.
Come on, let go of the hair. Wait, you can touch my hair? Holy crap! I never knew that you could touch my hair. I've learned something.
You know, also
We've
thinking
all
about it,
learned something.
you know the stuff, the tarps we use to keep the rain off the carts? What if we get you that one just to wrap around hay for a bed?
His mind is blown.
Yes, yeah, it took me a long time to think of that.
Do you think it will work? I
I
mean,
mean, if it keeps the rain stuff from eating through it.
yeah, but the miasma is like diluted whenever it's in the rain. I'm
yes,
kind
I
of like
mean,
pure.
Yeah, that does. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try.
Yeah.
All right, let's be sure to grab one of those in the Langrisser.
Yeah.
I hope everyone else is following.
Well, I'm sure I'm leading.
Okay, yeah. Getting us back to the, plugging it back up to the cart.
Oh, right. We didn't have the cart with us. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm following.
I think we left it there at the doctor's place, so it would be there. We hook you up and hop in.
Yeah, you guys are walking and talking. Getting back to the road.
Alright.
And, I think it took you an entire day to get there, right?
Yeah, I don't remember.
I mean, took you a day to get to Langrisser from Lacede. And then like a couple of hours to get there. And then you slept another day. So it's the next day again.
Alright.
So yeah,
Prisma's gonna ask Dominicus and Cornelius.
Hey, what does tits mean?
I'm not gonna get an answer from either of you, am I?
Just all quietly looking off.
They're just like, I don't know what to say.
Look at the falls, they're so crazy.
It's like, yeah, look at the mercury. Oh,
can't hear. All I hear is liquid hitting liquid.
I'm just like,
Come on! What's the big deal? What want you to tell me?
I mean, I was gonna say birds, but
birds! And she'll be like,
Wait, birds? I don't have any birds.
come to think of it, are there any even birds in the underground tunnels? They'd be bats, wouldn't they?
There are birds under there.
Including tits.
Yeah, sure.
But I still don't have any birds.
Well, not yet anyway.
Also the mice, titmouse.
Forgot about those.
Alright.
But anyway, do you guys want to skip forward about maybe 5 hours to get to Langrisser?
Think so.
Can I make a coffee? Take a short break.
Yeah, we can all take a break, and then we'll be back at Langrisser.
break time! I'm gonna go see what's going on with the food.
While you're doing that, I'm going to try to count up your experience real quick.
Oh, hey, that actually reminds me. I don't really get any, do I? Since I didn't really do anything. Which I'll understand.
I was gonna say that you got some just for being the subject of the autopsy.
Okay.
If everyone's cool with that.
I happen to like that idea. Besides, she provided valuable moral support.
Until I fell asleep. But, oh yeah, my food.
By the way, I think I have a level up.
Does it say it because of the character mancer?
Yes, it does.
Because for some reason it also says that for Ocarith, but I'm pretty sure. Let's check the experience, because I have the experience table under info handouts and extra knowledge. So let's see.
Yeah, 'cause I was gonna say, I was pretty sure I needed another 5k experience before I reached a level up.
Yeah, it says you need to be 14,000 to get to level 6.
Yeah, so it's just a thing with the interface. It says I have a level up, but I don't have a level up yet.
Yeah, that's weird.
What's weird?
The thing that it says on the character sheet, it says that a couple people can level up through the character mancer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I noticed that too.
But
All my characters say it, yeah.
but you can't yet until you get 14,000.
Yeah, I'm only at 11,000.
And I have done the experience.
Cool, cool.
Yeah, I didn't click that because I'm scared of Character Mancer resetting something, or because I'm sure that's happened with Nadis's hit points. I'm sure I've got a double level up at some point because I've gone through it and tried to work out where I've got all the hit points from, and I get lost.
Yeah, no
So-
worries. If you'd like, you could always forego your next level's hit points.
Yeah, I don't really want to unless I know for sure.
I'm not actually telling you to.
Okay, good. But I feel super powerful as Nadis. Like, I can actually see myself holding back 3 level ups. You know, because I'm pretty powerful as I am. No,
Say that, and then you're gonna be like, I wish I'd taken my level ups now.
yeah, obviously. But I'm asking if I'm allowed to do that because won't that affect the threat level? Or would you still say that I'm level at 6, level 7?
I would
even though
still
I've not...
say that you're what level you should be.
Yeah, okay.
And no, depending on where you are, it might not affect the threat level at all. Because it's not like I really cater these to your levels so much as I create the situation and just expect you guys to figure out how to get out.
I see.
Or get through it.
You see, the other game I play, like we're all level 5 as well, and we were fighting one enemy, and it was over in 3 turns, and he says he uses the threat level calculator and stuff, and I was like, well, it's far too easy.
No, I come up with it my own.
That's why it's challenging. But yeah, temporary hit points. Like, I don't want to talk too much about my other game, but I turned into a Mastiff, and they only have 5 hit points. And I took so much damage because of temporary hit points. It was incredible.
Temporary hit points is really good. That's about all I can say about it. And if you're an abjuration wizard, you would get an arcane ward, as well as be able to give yourself temporary hit points with spells and such. But anyway, whenever we're all back, let me know.
I am here.
I'm here.
Well, I have your experience fixed up. If you'd like to know it, since you had a long rest.
What we get? What we get?
Alright, you got 4,425 experience each.
You and me?
Yeah. You were comic relief.
Sorry, what was that again?
4,425 experience each.
Cute.
Well, we level up now.
Do we?
If we reach 14,000, yeah.
Yep.
I've got 15,833.
And everybody should technically have around the same.
Okay, I figured out what that button's all about. The button is solid red when you don't have a level up.
Yeah.
When you do.
Yeah, it starts flashing. I see.
Must be new.
Yeah, every now and then they make little updates to Roll20.
Yep.
All right. Let's see what I get.
I'll do my leveling up later.
But anyway, yeah. The road to Langrisser is pretty clear for the most part. Nothing really stops you from getting there in the same amount of time that you would get to where you got to there from. That was a bad sentence. And now that you are here, are you pushing on to Lacede, or are you gonna do anything here?
Just see how much one of those tarps is.
A tarp on its own?
Yes.
Give it to you for 15 gold.
For 15 gold?
15 gold. Give it to you for 15 gold.
Alright.
Alright.
Take that. Alright.
So yeah, everybody got a level: Varsum, Nadus, and Dominicus. But I'll do it after the session, I think.
Well, I can't really do mine because it's every time I try to go to the levels, it won't let me level up. It just says the level up tool does not support custom classes at this time.
Yeah, I'm gonna do mine manually.
I have to do a manual, so
Yeah, it's
I have to do mine manually. So.
it's a little bit of a butthole sometimes. I have to do a lot of things manually.
But yeah.
I mean, unless you're planning on starting a tavern brawl, I don't think you're really in danger at the moment.
We could check the rune shop, see if they have anything new.
If you'd like. And if you don't want the one that you have on Dominicus's short sword, you can get it taken off.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we can do that
sounds
too.
good. Yeah. What was he rolling Arcana for?
I was going to let him cast a cantrip
Ah,
from the sorcerer list if he wanted to, if he got high enough.
That doesn't happen with me.
yeah. If I knew what it was for, we would have got a critical on it.
I wanted it to be a surprise if you succeeded, though. It would have been a cool surprise in my mind.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I have a plan that'll make it cool when everyone's like, "Oh my god, I can use magic now."
Okay.
Alright. So you hop on to a rune shop.
Alright. You enter that usual rune shop and you hear Gallon Co.
Okay.
And the man says, "Oh, it's you guys again. You come in here quite often."
Yeah. Wanted to see if you had anything new?
You come in here so often, but not often enough for me to remember this guy's voice completely. All right.
Yeah. Got anything new and
Well,
get a rune removed from a sword.
we can do that. We can do that. Let's do that first. How about that?
Sure.
All right. So usually it's 50 gold to remove a rune. So, you know, once you get that out, we're not having any sales at the moment. So that's why I say usually. Sometimes sometimes headquarters will be like, "Yo, let's put a deal, half off on rune removal."
Oh. How much was it again?
It'll be 50 gold for a rune removal.
Gold to remove.
Oh, Dominicus has got some gold, so he'll do that personally, I think.
Okay.
Tanner,
Alright.
yeah? Are you happy paying for that?
Yeah. What's mine is yours.
It's half off, you say?
No, we're not having a
Ah,
we're not having a thing at the moment. We're not having a
I
sale.
want
Sometimes we
to
do.
bargain thing.
What about for repeat customers?
Well, we could give you a rewards card. It's
I mean,
every purchase would get you a couple of points that will be put towards your next purchase. They don't stack. So
I
it's
feel
not
we
like
should
you
have been
can...
offered this already. No, why didn't we get one of these the first time round?
Why don't you
I
mention
don't know
this
if
to
we
us the first
should.
time here?
Well, it's a little weird, but we're not actually supposed to advertise that we have it.
Aha! See? That's the thing. They want you to get this card so that they can send to your house a bunch of advertisements.
Well, I think they just don't want you to get the rewards that would come with getting the card.
It's a ploy.
Alright, well, how many points do you get for every purchase?
It'll give you 1 point for every purchase, and then that will build up until you get a random free item.
How many points do you need to get a random item?
10.
10. I guess that's not too bad.
But you'll have
Sure,
to
why
keep
not?
track of it yourself, because I'm not going to remember this.
We're just
Yeah,
getting
why
one
not?
for the group or one
The-
each?
The rewards card? We're usually using the group to buy all this, but if everyone wants to get their own,
I mean, are we going to buy 50 runes over the course of the campaign?
never know, I guess. Might as well just
And-
have it, just in case.
Do you guys mind if Dominicus holds on to the rune just in case we get into a similar situation where he needs a magical weapon?
I think that,
Probably not a terrible idea.
yeah.
I would
Pretty good.
appreciate that.
So we'll take that and take the rewards card and see what you got.
All right, our selection has completely changed since last time. We no longer have the runes that you were looking at before. So,
Okay, that's all
to
right.
first start off, we have a very simple but very, very good necrotic resistance rune.
Necrotic resistance.
This can be put on anything. You can put it on a pendant, a ring, a piece of clothing.
Okay, that sounds pretty good.
Then we have a thunder damage rune. That requires a weapon. But, you know, hit people, get an extra boom out of it.
Hey, that could work for what you guys up close, even Dominicus, to have something that can cause extra damage.
And after that,
just
we've got... Go ahead.
I was just saying, I'm just looking at the money at the moment, and it's like they're going to be $1,000 at least. So
I mean, I
Yeah.
can afford it.
Yeah, we got 5,000 here
okay.
in party, so let's see what goes on.
And next we have this one right here. It's supposed to tell the truth, or something like that. Whenever we were putting it through tests, you put it on something, and then the item will vibrate whenever somebody speaks a deliberate lie within 15 feet of it. That's the range that was tested for. Didn't go any farther past 15 feet.
That's going to be good when we're like finding out who's behind the drugs.
Yeah, that could actually be really good, yeah.
But
Maybe
then we
not.
have our greatest of this selection. This one's nicknamed the Meat Shield. Now, whenever, if you like grappling, not many people like to grapple, but they've found it pretty useful that whenever they're grappling someone, it seems that they are more easily able to move them into a position to take an attack for them with their reaction.
In a past life, I grappled a lot.
Well, in this life, Rhino loves to grapple, and that would really help him to just use what he has attached as a shield.
Yeah.
I
Alright,
thought you were gonna say in this life he also knows what to grapple, but in a different way.
Now,
Well,
we don't
maybe he
really
does.
know how it works. It just kind of gives you the ability to do that. It's almost like it magnetically pushes the person that's held into the way sometimes. So we don't really know why it works the way it works, but that's what it does.
Sounds useful either way. How much are all of these?
All of them together?
Well, individually.
Okay. Individually, starting from the one that I told you about before, the necrotic resistance rune would be 1,000 gold for that one. It would be another 1,000 for the thunder damage as well. However, we get a little bit higher up there whenever we get to the truth rune. Now that one's kind of expensive at 3,500.
3,500.
Of course, it's the one that we most need. That's the
My
most
fault. I shouldn't have said anything.
Sorry.
He now knows we want it.
expensive. Milk us of all our money, fuckers.
But the meat shield, that's 4,000.
Okay.
Prisma's like,
Maybe we can trade something to bring down the price.
Well,
We do have rune trade in.
well, that
Don't we have something?
that rune that Minicus was using, I don't know if want to trade that for one of
Well, it's-
these.
It sounds really good. I mean, do we know what it does exactly? But is this the fairy fire one?
You know what it does exactly? It's the revealing rune.
Really? Don't I have that one on my spear?
I thought that you were like, I have light, so we don't need it.
But I thought everyone convinced me to have it because I have it written down on my stuff.
I thought, yeah, we might have mistaken it as two separate runes because, I've written down Rune of Revelation, but I thought it was the Fairy Fire one, and I thought Vitari had the light one. So I think I've got mixed up.
I'm just saying that's what I was told last week.
He said Revelation, so I guess it's not the one that I was thinking because it's revealing. So, but yeah, because I wrote that one down a while back already.
And Danichi, what do you think about trading it in, or do we want to keep them all?
I mean, if we were gonna trade one in, it probably worst one in the world to trade in. If I remember correctly, it's basically like True Sight, but
Okay.
within a limited radius.
I suppose we can ask him how much he would give us trade in, or is it just a straight swap?
Yeah, is it just a discount or is it just a swap?
Oh, you would get money back for it.
Prisma will be like,
I'll give you candy for a discount.
He kind of looks at you and says, sorry, our company does not allow for item trading.
What about if I showed you my tits?
What? When did you learn that?
Prisma.
Uncle says I have nice ones. I don't know what that means, but it must mean something.
I'll tell you later. Just don't be offering people that
God.
just randomly. So you know what you're offering.
What does that guy look like?
He's kind of just narrowing his eyes. And he's like, Gallant Co. does not also doesn't take solicitations.
Oh God.
I don't. Again, I'll explain later.
Don't mind her. She's Dashor.
Yes.
Yes, I can tell.
Hmm.
Well,
I love being me.
okay, so
There's just something great about being Prisma.
so which rune are we considering trading in, or I guess selling to them?
You know, like me, when I play games, I like to collect everything.
Yeah.
Just like all 4 of these runes sound great, but
Well,
the,
I just need to be
expensive
sure if I
ones.
have the revealing one or not. Even sure which one did Dominicus have?
I don't know. If you go back and tell me that all of the runes were accounted for and he wouldn't have had the ability to get one, that's going to kind of mess everything up.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I know I wrote it down, but
when Cornelius came to Dominicus in the battle, I'm sure he said Rune of Revelation because I wrote it down, and I would not just make that up.
yeah, I heard.
I mean, that's the one that's what I have in my list, so.
So if it was the one you had for Tari, you've never had it.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I never even used it, so that's all good.
I mean, I also had the cushion room going spare, so. I think.
No, that's good. I just wanted to be clear.
I
Yeah,
thought
I
you had the
never used-
cushion rune on something and was attuned to it. That's why I wasn't making you do any damage whenever you were like missing from the teleport up.
I only would have taken damage if I was dropping above 10 feet to get the additional dropping damage.
Yeah, but 30 feet is higher than that. So
Yeah, but only if I was teleporting the full 30 feet, which would have also given me the additional dropping damage. But when I was using the teleport slash to just get the damage from the lightning, I was only teleporting 10 foot.
oh, okay.
But alright, then I'll say I didn't have it. That's what you got on there. But yeah, I know we could collect them all, but he had like the thunder one. So he has it magical or can keep using it, and when he gets a sword that he likes, remove it and put it on there.
Yeah, if you think
Also,
that's
I should probably put the cushion rune on something.
Yeah. So yeah, so put out the revealing. Like how much for this one?
Well, we could give you 1,500 for it.
1,500. Sounds pretty good.
I agree. It sounds pretty good.
We'll take that thunder one.
All right. At the moment, your change is 500.
So, well, there's the others. We have 5,600 plus this 500 now. So we're at 6,000. But that meat shield and the truth are pretty expensive.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, we could shell out to get at least one of them.
I think the truth one's going to help us solve this case.
I was going to say I'd recommend the meat room with the number of times that Dominicus regularly tells lies.
Yeah.
All right, so like it's going to give us away when we lie as well.
I mean, yeah, it does kind of work both ways there. It vibrates when someone lies within a certain radius of it.
I mean, I like the meat shield one a lot, but you know,
Yeah.
we're gonna go and do this bounty, but we're only gonna get $1,000 for it.
Yeah, we are.
And also potentially a monkey gripper.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, we'll be getting that.
I call dibs.
Yeah.
So do we need this Rune of Thunder then? Is that still
I think because it will give you a magical weapon right now.
true? Yeah.
And
Okay.
I think the items can hold 3, right? Each weapon?
If they're big enough. You know, if you're just putting it like on the back of a pocket watch, you'd only be able to get like 1. But on a sword, you got the whole blade, you got the handle. So you can put up to 3 on something that's big enough.
Okay,
Oh.
well, yeah.
How about Dominicus sets me up for this higher purchase? They do like a higher purchase, don't they? You pay it up in installments.
Oh. Can I do that?
Didn't
that
Siege
meat
do
shield.
that?
Yes, yes, he
I
did.
think. So, for the meat shield could
Yeah.
be put on payment for that one?
There will have to be a down payment for that one. That one kind of goes past the threshold.
Okay, well, we do want the truth one. And that one was how much again?
The truth one? Or the meat shield one?
The truth one first.
The truth one was 3,500.
And the meat shield was 4,000, right?
Yep.
Okay. And that one was 100. We'll leave us with 2,000 in there. How much do you need as a down payment?
Well, if you the more you give, the less your payments will be per month.
Alright, so what if we just start off with 1,000?
All right. If you started off with 1,000, that would mean that I would need 400 a month.
400 a month? I don't think we could do that.
That sounds doable, doesn't it?
I think so.
You know, because next time we come back, he might not have it.
Yeah.
And I think this finishes Nadus. You know, like well, he finishes his horn anyway. So it's like I've got the gore, the gouge, and the meat shield, and I think it's
Yeah.
I think they play well together, yes.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll take that then. And
Yeah, I think we'll do that.
All right. So write down that you will need to pay 400 gold a month. Until you have paid 4,000 gold. Or not 4,000. It would be... Since you're putting 1,000 down, it would be 300 a month. Until you've paid 3,000.
300.
Sorry, brain.
No, good.
I kept thinking... It was like, I knew it was 4,000, but I subtracted from the 5,000 that you said you had earlier. So that's where that came from.
Well, I would definitely like to take the truth rune.
And now you're just buying the truth rune?
Yes.
Alright, then that one will be 3,500.
Awesome. I'm really happy. I mean, that gives Nadus a reaction when grappling.
Can I call the monkey grip the gorilla grip?
Sure. Doesn't really matter. All right, so have you gotten all of your calculations done?
I think so.
Yeah. Until the guy see him next week.
Yep. So yeah, we'll leave there.
All right, as you leave, you hear Gallon Co. All right, what now?
I think that's it for here. You head off. See the king.
All
I knew
right.
you were going to explain it to me, Betty.
Yes. On the road. On her tits is a vulgar way to. Is another name for your breast.
What?
Yes.
She looks at Okra and she just says,
No more good berries for you.
Oh, what? Varsip said it.
Simpson, I thought better of you.
Varsip is just like looking at Okrith. Like, are you serious, bro? And Okrith is kind of like behind Prisma, just like, please.
I was gonna say.
Oh, that's what they get for not being gentlemen.
Poor Varsim, he didn't do anything, but he just blushed.
For me, bro.
And Varsum is like, yeah, they're nice tits, all right. It was me.
now Prisma's the one blushing and she's like,
Well, thank you for the compliment, I guess.
So, it's alright.
Varsum is red with more than just blush in this moment.
It's okay, Prisma. Sometimes people can't help a inner thought coming out.
And Okrith is like, yeah, he's 16. He's going through puberty, you know.
You know, it's awkward.
He kind of looks down. I was like,
He's like, anything to get that good berry.
Alright.
Prisma's
I ain't
like,
going back to real food.
she's like,
Okay, fine. I believe you. Here you go.
and she gives you a good berry.
Tosses it in his mouth and swallows it like a pill, and he's like, thank you.
Well, you know a bit of magic? You never try to make something like that yourself?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's druid magic. The good berry. I would have to be a druid, and I am definitely not rich enough for that.
Yes.
I guess rangers can learn it too. Weird.
Yes, those more connected with nature.
Yeah. I can't really connect with nature. It just kind of dies around me.
Well, I guess you connect with some kind of nature.
I actually think this was a pixie spell. Now I think about it.
Yeah, but mine, I'm just kind of tapping into the blood, you know? So I guess if you were to call me anything, it'd be more like a sorcerer. They're, you know, they can get it from all kinds of ways. They could be like born with it, like go through an accident, like a magical explosion or something could set it off in them. They could be cursed.
Oh,
And then they're just, able to draw on it. So sorcerer stuff is a little more, like, automatic? I don't know. It's weird how to say it. It's like inside,
yeah, so I have to pray for mine. Yours
Yeah.
is just at your fingertips.
Yeah, you get yours from gifts from the gods. Or kind of like borrowing their power.
Yes.
By being
Nice.
And mine just comes from me.
Alright. Should we? Well, no, we gotta get to the king. On the way back around here, we should probably stop by the goblins. They wanted a feast with us. Shall we do that at some point?
Yeah.
The Monkey King, maybe?
The what?
After the Monkey King thing?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
You can drag another corpse back.
Yeah. I mean, you'd need
They said
proof
that's-
that you killed it, but
Mhm.
Monkey.
Attuning to runes, can that just happen passively?
yeah, you just have to, spend the hour attuning to it. But you can, like, talk to people and do things while you're doing it.
Wouldn't do that while traveling.
Your performance, better my instrument.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Performance. Alright, well.
That reminds me, can I drive?
Sure. Nice. Added to the heap.
Oh, for 20%.
Is anybody else practicing with anything else?
Hey, is Tanner here?
Yes.
Well, Prisma will say,
Hey, Dummy, I wonder if you can teach me something. Teach me how to roar like you do.
Roar.
It shouldn't be too challenging. You're just not as big as I am.
I can still try.
You gotta bring it out from the depths of your being, and then he'll demonstrate. He'll let out a big lion roar. You go, whoa!
Whoa.
Not everybody was expecting it, so you kind of got a little bit of
That's not actually what he sounded like.
Little bit of jump out of it.
it.
So that you actually spend your roar then?
No,
No?
it's for flair. I'm not gonna waste my move.
and Prisma will be like,
Like this? Ah!
You're close. Not quite.
Get it eventually.
I believe in you.
Alright. Don't hurt yourself, Prism.
Arthur would be like, yeah, you might want to rest those lungs. They weren't in there for very long.
Just kind of smack him in the arm. Yeah. Alongside of my spear.
He's just kind of laughing to himself.
But yeah, Prisma will practice roaring.
Yeah, we'll just be on the side doing that.
And you just hear,
Back and forth, you hear, oh. A little squeak and a deep one.
But, Okrith will actually direct this to Dominicus. Like, hey, notice whenever we were fighting that leech, you seemed to get you were getting a little frustrated.
Yeah.
What was going on, man?
I was frustrated in my own ineptitude to help in the battle.
Couldn't get that Arcana read.
I don't want to like promise anything, but I just want to let you know that I think I kind of felt a little something coming from you. Magical, so maybe you could be a sorcerer too in some way. Who knows? Maybe it's something to look into.
Can I roll an Arcana?
Go for it.
I can't see your screen, by the way.
Oh? I've totally been
That's weird.
showing you.
I didn't
Yeah,
notice you disconnected.
I never noticed.
Wonder when that happened.
Maybe
I've
just
been
does it
acting like
sometimes.
you've been watching. Yeah, like
Oh, no, I
normally
haven't
make
been.
sound. Roll arc.
Nah. He's like, you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Well, it could come out with emotion. I was just saying you could look into it. Maybe it won't show itself yet, but I think you got something in there.
I can see it. Tommy's got magical potential.
I will attempt with every fiber of my being to succeed.
But anyway, you are able to, while you're having these conversations, you're able to get where you're going just fine. Seems like one of the most dangerous things, or the most dangerous things in this pass was Sheotath and the goblins. But since you're cool with the goblins and you killed Sheotath, you don't have to worry about anything in this pass.
I guess it's a good thing we took care of the Medusa then and there.
Something else could always move in, but at the moment, seems a little too soon.
Watch, I bet he rolls every time we pass through here. Is something moving? No?
It does seem kind of weird that I bring it up every time, huh?
Yeah.
We're gonna have another freaking campaign 1 situation where every single time you're traveling somewhere, you never get a random encounter.
We just have that luck.
But, anyway, yeah. After another 8 hours of travel, you guys are pretty tired. Say 1 level of exhaustion, but you got there before you needed to meet the king tomorrow. So
Alright then.
so you can sleep in if you want.
Let's go rest up. I hope Akri's put that tarp on his little makeshift bed and see how that works.
All right. Well, as he kind of nestles in, takes his jacket off like he did before and just plops onto it. You see a very slow, like almost like morning dew or something, just frosting the tarp underneath him. Almost kind of like he's sweating a little bit, but it seems to be holding up.
Huh. Guess as long as he wipes it clean every morning, should be fine. And then I'll go to my room and go to sleep.
Oh yeah, I think Janice actually has prestidigitation.
Oh, then that works even better.
Oh yeah, he could clean that up for him.
So check on Janice. How's he doing?
He seems to be doing pretty good. He's just kind of keeping everything going in the house.
Is it not too lonely feeling or anything? No, it's kind of just you.
Oh no, I'm pretty good with being alone for a little while.
That's good.
A little of a Minotaur's invasive hospitality kind of makes you long to be alone sometimes.
Yes, that's understandable. I was thinking I'll probably talk to Aladdin about this. It's a second-year employee. Since you'd be taking care here, I think like 25 gold. Are you good? I don't know, like weekly?
What?
You being paid 25 gold a week for working for us, taking care of this house, this mansion.
If you're asking Janice that, he's like, I'm cool with that.
I'm cool with that.
Alright, you sure?
Yeah, I mean, given that most people can, like, make maybe 5 silver a week, yeah, I'm cool with that.
So you think it's too much?
I mean,
I didn't say that.
I'm just saying, you know, the average person doesn't make that much. And
well,
it's not like I'm making you guys any money
I'm
yet.
not twisting your arm over it.
well, we're gonna see how that goes. Let's see if we can keep up with that.
I don't think I'm really worth that at the moment.
You're our Alfred of the Batcave. So.
I mean, you're taking care of quite a big
Yeah,
house.
but you guys do not have Bruce Wayne money.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
don't. So I was like, yeah, you know, I'm thinking we're pretty rich just because we came into a bit. So.
Well, that would be very
So,
Vitari. So,
yeah. So let me start you out with 25. I want to see where our money's at, and if I can't keep up with that, I hope you understand if I drop lower.
yeah. I thought that I was getting, like, room and board. I'm cool with this. And don't worry. Once we get all that stuff growing and I can use my fabricating, we'll have stuff to trade and sell.
Yes, that'll be pretty good. I also That's a long-term aspiration, but I wouldn't mind moving those kids from my temple to a place like this. Not the most comfortable at the temple.
You could always just go for maybe getting a little bit more of the land around it and expanding it, if that's a long-term goal you have.
Yeah, that's a good idea too. Alright, see? You do a lot more, you got great ideas.
I mean, wizards, all they have are their ideas, so...
Now, we should get you, like, I don't know, permit or something so you can make stuff without, like, getting in trouble. You know what I mean? Magical things.
He just kind of clutches his chest and, like, almost like he's falling back.
Yeah, I was just gonna, like, hold on to it. You alright? You okay?
Like, I
This
just...
is like behind him, just flapping her wings and pushing on him to keep him upright. Like, whoa, whoa!
I just gotta sit down.
Okay, alright.
my
yeah,
God.
help him sit down.
This... You guys are... You're too good to me.
Well, it's just,
I'm
you know, if you got that stuff, you could also help us and do more with help other people.
Getting
You
a...
know?
I'm getting a benefactor. I'm getting... Talking about getting me a permit so I can try to make magic magic items. What? It's like all I ever wanted.
This guy's hit the jackpot.
Yeah. Well, alright.
Now if I ever get a wizard tower, that's like every wizard's dream just right there.
Well, we'll help you figure that out.
Every wizard dreams of having a tower.
Wait, wizard?
What?
Oh,
Yeah, Prisma is a wizard.
but you don't wear a robe with the pointy hat. And you don't have a long beard.
Well, that's a stereotype.
That's it's not all wizards.
Yeah, pretty much the only person that did that is you know, like the most famous wizard.
Really? Because I've been captured in jars by several of them.
Are
Well,
they wizards, or they just said that?
wizards are kind of... Wizarding is a little bit of a lost art now, so... I don't... They probably weren't real wizards, or maybe they were trying to become wizards?
Yeah, I could see somebody thinking parts of a pixie could help them become a wizard.
Yeah, I've lost many a wing of those meanies.
How many wings you start out with?
I have 6 of them right now. How many do you think I can grow every day?
Oh, I did not know you regrew them.
Yeah, every day.
I guess you're lucky the doctor didn't know that either.
Yeah, and don't you tell him.
But anyway, we should get to sleep. Busy day tomorrow.
Alright. With Janice's dreams now seemingly within reach, you all head to bed for the night.
I'm gonna go sleep with Nene.
And the next morning, everyone wakes up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, feeling pretty good. Like, man, this has been an eventful week. An eventful 2 weeks. Week and a half? I don't know.
Lost track of all the days.
We need a calendar.
Shit. I was gonna keep up with one, and then I forgot, and I got lost, and I don't remember.
Well, so much for that plan.
But, yeah, you guys can have a little bit of time to, again, do anything you want, or we can just skip to the next. We can just skip to your meeting time.
Yeah, let's do that meeting.
All right. Well, you hear a knock on the door. Or probably the gate. I doubt Natus would let a guard inside the yard.
We always just hear niggas stomping around because someone's out there.
And you hear, "Excuse me! Excuse me!"
I was like, yeah.
You're being summoned by the king.
Okay. Hey, you wouldn't happen to know when the vet was supposed to come by?
Oh, well, I think we could probably get him around here today after your meeting, but right now, meeting.
Alright, you gotta. You gotta end with that other part. You don't have to say, "It's alright, we'll go to the meeting."
Okay.
Just leave Nadis at home. And just,
Yeah. You're like, Janice Aladdin, watch Natus.
Okay.
And the rest of us will go.
Alright. Oh, yeah, and you dropped Varsum off at home.
Yeah.
Just as a side thing. Oh, also, did anybody attune to the, like, all of the runes? Let's get this out of the way right now.
yes,
I
Nadis
tune to the
attuned.
truth.
Okay, you got the truth. What's it on?
It is on. Yeah, put it on the. I'll put out my spear.
Man, you're not gonna know whether somebody's lying or they got a piece of Chernobog.
Yeah, maybe put it on something else.
Yeah.
I'll put it on my cod piece. Lie to me.
I'll put it on.
I was actually going to say a string of beads, but that works too.
Maybe put it on my necklace. A little thing in there.
Pinocchio, you didn't take the last cookie from the jar, did you? So I was saving that.
I wouldn't be mad if you did.
Yeah.
Are you sure you? I mean, you could lie about it if you want.
July.
I'd believe you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if I could put it on my necklace.
All right.
There.
I think Dominicus would have attuned to the Thunder Rune.
All right. Now he's back to having a magical weapon, and one that does, I think it was 1d6 extra thunder damage.
Nice.
Sweet.
Let's find out here. Yep. 1d6 extra thunder damage on a hit with that one. Just you'll have to extra keep track of which ones are offhand attacks now.
Yeah.
But all right. Dominicus Thunder goes with the roar too. Natus got the meat shield, and Vitari now has a necklace of truth. And, as usual, feel free to flavor what they changed the looks up for. But it doesn't change them if they're like, you know, their working purposes. So like, say Vitari's necklace is his spellcasting focus, his holy symbol, then it won't change the ability to use it as such. It just might change the color or something.
So I'll think about what having 3 runes on Natus's horn does to it.
Yeah.
Might even make
Wait.
it bigger.
He's been walking around with his head held higher, like he's showing it off.
I think the necklace it went from gold to having a bunch of silver laced into it.
All right. Do you want to test it out? Want to give it a couple of test questions?
Test it out. I don't know what to ask her. Ask people. As a creature than 15 feet, this item speaks. Deliberate lie. Vibrates slightly. Okay. I don't know what to ask her now.
All right.
I guess I could ask somebody that lied to me on purpose, right?
I mean, it would be deliberate.
Yeah, so... Yeah, just ask, like, Prisma,
Huh?
lie to me and tell me your name is something else.
My name is Leslie.
Well, it
It
vibrates.
Okay. I think it's working.
I don't like candy.
It is vibrating.
Sounds
Alright.
right?
It's working pretty good, so... Try not to actually lie around me.
Not
Yes,
even the
I'll
important
know.
stuff.
Alright, then let's go see the king. Guard, guide the way.
Okay. And we're off! Seems very enthusiastic about his job.
Yeah.
But he leads you down that familiar path. And into the king's throne room, where he greets you. Ah, there you are. Did you have time before our scheduled meeting to get done what you were trying to get done?
Yes, we managed to find the doctor, helped him solve his issue that was keeping him away from everybody.
And I'm all better.
He did perform surgery on Prisma to clean her up. Yeah, it might take him a bit to figure something else, how to go about a less invasive way to fix everybody else who's also addicted to this drug. But I did, double confirm that it was mold, this drug, because there was a lot in her.
Hmm. Well, if we can't get a handle on this thing quick, then we could possibly lose Langrisser completely.
Yes. So, yeah, we're gonna try to see if we can't uncover who's selling all this or making it as a drug. So, the doctor's efforts aren't for nothing. Well, no point in curing people if it's still out there.
Yes, I agree. You know, I think that I shall let that be your first official mission working for me. Feel free to flash that badge whenever you get there if you need to.
Alright.
Get all the help you need. And I'm even willing to allow a blade to accompany you if you wish.
Blade? Oh. I guess we never really considered they would be coming along with us for anything else, just, the other thing.
This is a very important
Ah,
situation. An entire city is under my control, is in danger right now. I would like a blade there just in case.
I guess we're only familiar with one, or intimately so, but maybe somebody who's good at finding people.
Hmm.
That being their specific job. Scouting or...
I would have to say healer is probably the best at that.
Oh. Is he not in trouble anymore?
No, he's taken his punishment.
Well, I guess it'd be alright to get to know him more. Nobody else has any objections on that?
The king kind of has this, slight smirk on his face. I might be getting rid of him for a little while.
That also, just side note, I'm curious how the princess doing. She alright? She went through a time.
Oh, she's readjusting. She keeps wanting a burger, though.
Ah,
She keeps trying to get the chefs in the kitchen to make it exactly how she tells them to, but they're not really able to very well.
oh well, there's a good place I know that makes some pretty good burgers.
I just came back to that and I'm like, yeah, you need cheap meat, you need to reuse the oil,
Yeah.
don't clean the pan. The
Ah,
best burger.
I tell you the place, and you could have people go there to, I don't know, teach your chefs how to make it.
She does seem to really want it. Plus, I've never really had one, so maybe we can try some of this local cuisine.
I mean, it's in your kingdom, you should be able to try out foods from all over this place,
Well, I need my specific chefs to cook it just in case of poison.
Of course, that's understandable.
But anyway, back to the topic at hand.
Yes.
I would like one of my blades there. You don't have to utilize them at all, just as long as they're in the town, just in case the worst comes to worst.
Of course, yes. Yeah,
If
the last time we saw it was a lot of molded. Or at least people on the verge.
Yes. If I need to exterminate an entire town to keep the rest of our country safe, I will. So let's just have Healer there. Just in case.
Oh, not that guy.
Well,
Oh,
you
yeah.
have a choice in this.
We did have a choice, and I was like, well, I guess we could bring Healer. Nobody has any objections. In case you
No,
weren't
really.
here.
Because I missed all that. I just thought it was being funny.
Yeah, but yeah. Bring along Healer. Which is, yeah, so you want us? We'll head over now and get searching. Alright. Actually, I want to do a little bit of upgrades on our wagon real quick, and then we'll do that, if that's okay.
It's all fine. The time is of the utmost importance, but I'm not going to hurry you. Nothing gets done under stress.
Yes. We just want to make sure we're prepared for any situation.
And if you have any questions, or are in need of anything that may help you with this, please feel free to ask. I will give it to you to the best of my ability.
Are we part of like a specific branch of the kingdom? Like, you know, like there's the Blades. Like, do we call ourselves like just we flash the badge, or like we just the guard, or just soldiers, or?
I suppose you do need a name, but I haven't got one at the moment. Do you have any ideas?
Well, that's something pretty unique. I was thinking the White Rhino Brigade.
All right.
Something mulled over.
All right. If there are no objections, your group shall be known as the White Rhino Brigade.
All right.
We can even get you an emblem, should you wish.
Well, that'd be pretty good.
All right. If there's nothing else, I shall continue with the previous things you've asked about. And I shall send Healer to your abode later in the day.
Yep, alright, we'll be on our way. Get all our preparations set for us to be off. Just give a deep bow.
All right. And as you leave the castle, you can head back to your mansion, or I think you said you wanted to get some work done on the cart.
Yes, I remember we talked. I think I wrote it down.
On the wagon.
It was 100 gold to upgrade the wagon. There's extra seats on the side and give it extra armor. So I'll take it to that guy and have that done.
All right. He said that it would be a pretty quick job, so you could just leave the wagon with him, and he can fix it up and get it to you in a couple hours.
Alright, sounds good to me.
All right, minus that gold, and you're good.
Right. guess in that time people could do training or something.
Yeah, people could do training. You got time.
I actually start training in that armor. Well, I need to roll to train in armor.
Let's see. Since it's, plate armor, and you're kind of trying to move in it, maybe strength.
So, athletics.
Yeah, let's go with athletics.
Come on.
Oh man, this is way clunkier. It's a lot less flexible than what you're used to.
Yeah.
But you're starting. Since you have some people that know how to wear it, you can actually, if you want, get them to train you, giving you advantage on that.
Yeah, I'd probably ask. I think it's Dominicus and Cornelius who both have that, so ask them
Yeah,
both
he's
for some tips. Yeah.
All right. Well, then you can have the 12 if they give you tips.
Right. Alright, pretty good, pretty good.
Anybody else want to use some time to train with anything again?
I'm kind of waiting. It's metagamey a little bit, but I'm waiting for Healer to come because Nadus does not like him. So I'm not going to train or anything, but announce when Healer's there, please.
Oh yeah. You'll know.
Okay.
But Cornelius is going to take the opportunity to train Vars some more.
All right. Nice. Then that would be a attack roll with a long sword without proficiency.
Varsum.
Because it was long swords, right?
Yes, longsword.
So,
Man, he's just not getting it this time. So he adds that 3 to his total for long swords.
He'll get there eventually.
yeah. Just for interest, I just want to. Oh, that got +2 for some reason.
I think it's because it's the two-handed one you clicked and it didn't take off the proficiency or something.
Okay. Just testing buttons there, guys.
Yeah, it doesn't take too much of your day before you kind of start hearing a little giggling around.
Well,
Kind of in the yard.
What? Healers in the yard?
You just hear giggling.
Kitten counts up to 4. Black
Yeah,
one,
what?
orange one, and 2 white and orange ones. Oh, cute.
So we can't see him. I'm going to do a perception.
You still can't see him.
perception.
However, other people might be able to.
Yeah, like I had this whole thing planned that Nadus was going to rage and break the gate, and yeah, never mind.
Cornelius, you notice a little green head with horns poking up out of a hay bale. Just kind of smiling.
Cornelius is gonna give him a cheerful wave.
Kind of sticks out his tongue and, like, fake bites it. Like, and, he's kind of like, can anybody else find me?
Well,
You guys can hear his voice. But you're just kind of looking around.
yeah. If I can hear him, it's like, well, welcome, healer. Is there anything you need to take care of before we're off?
Ah, no. No. I think it'd be better if we left tomorrow, but that's just me. And he pops out of the hay.
Wow.
He's like, surprise! I was here all along.
All right.
Seems that he got his face fixed. All healed up.
You look a lot better than the last time we saw you.
I don't know, I thought I looked pretty handsome.
Well, I guess
I
you
looked
look a
like I
lot-
could be some kind of storybook villain. It was like I had two faces.
Well, I guess you could always burn your face again.
Oh no, why would I ever do that on purpose?
Oh well.
I keep telling you, I don't like pain.
Do you keep telling me that?
Yes!
I guess it's just in one ear and out the other.
Anyway, so what are we doing?
We're gonna go to Lancaster and try to break up a drug ring.
And what is my task in this?
To be there in case things get too out of hand. There are a lot of people turning into molded because of this.
So you don't really know.
Oh,
Well, we do know, but we don't want to tell him that he's there to kill an entire town if it goes. Or, you know.
you're there in case we fail, I guess.
Oh yeah, I know that part.
Yeah.
You think I wasn't debriefed on this? I just wanted to know what you thought my job was.
Yeah, I think we've been told the same things.
Oh yeah, let me also say this. Your necklace did not vibrate whenever he said that he doesn't like pain. So he was telling the truth.
Ah. Okay. Well, so you still do give off masochist vibes, you know, just saying.
I could understand that.
But yeah, I think we're just waiting for our wagon to be delivered and hook it up, and I don't know why you want to wait till tomorrow, but this is the kind of time sensitive still, so
I don't want to wait till tomorrow because it's tomorrow.
well, we're going today.
All right. Can I take a nap in your wagon?
I mean, I guess on the journey, yeah.
All right, then I'm fine with this.
Alrighty then.
He's just staring at you now. staring at all of you.
Alright, I'm just gonna see if other people want to go anyway. I'll just walk away, go inside, and just check on Oscar. How was his? Did he sleep?
It seems like it was able to keep from rotting and going away. There is that film over it.
There you go. Hey, we just gotta get Janice here. Prestidigitation. Oh, that's gone.
He's like, this is the best bed I've ever had. Well, not really ever. My bed before I had this was probably better.
Yeah. When did this start happening to you?
Oh, you know. I'd kind of not. I don't want to really talk about it at the moment.
I was just thinking an age. Nothing more, but that's fine. You don't gotta say anything.
Well, if it's just the age 11.
Oh, well, that have to be pretty hard. Well, hey, I'm glad we can help you to have some kind of a bed now.
I mean, if it works, we could probably get him a real bed now.
I mean, yeah, this protects that underneath. We could, get you something more comfortable to be covered by this.
What's our next job?
We're gonna break up a drug ring.
All right. Anybody you need a big sword swung at, I'm your guy.
Alright. We've officially been given a job, and we're now known as the White Rhino Brigade.
And I'm only charging enough for a bed.
Well, we'll give you more.
And good berries.
I gotta talk to yeah, I gotta talk to Aladdin about this whole money situation. Still working off his, but So I'm gonna have to find him.
Alright, well, he's not that hard to find as he's sitting in the window in the, what I guess would be considered the lounge, kind of looking out at the yard.
Alright, Aladdin. I know you're still working off a debt, but eventually you still gotta be paid if you're gonna keep traveling with us if you intend to.
He kind of, like, straightens up and is, like, looking at you kind of like a puppy. You mean after I've worked off what I stole, I can stay?
I mean, you've been through some pretty harrowing things with us. Wouldn't just kick you out.
Well, of course you wouldn't. I mean, I'm so great. And he's just got this big old smile on his face, like he's trying to hide it with, like, I'm the awesome one, not you guys.
Alright, but as payment and stuff, I don't know your whole deal that was going on with Dominicus. As a mercenary, let me start from me. As a mercenary, how much did you get paid?
Well, it's a little... I took a pay dip for the life, to, stay alive whenever I was working for Nasus. I guess Nasus Jr.
Yeah.
but he had a steady income of other people's money constantly. And I was mostly just there for the food, but so I was
Paid in food?
yeah, I was originally getting the 50 gold, but then I took the pay dip for the 25, and then I was told that if I did well, I would get 50 again. So I was like, "Whoa, that's crazy."
Alright, well, we're running through our money. I don't know how guaranteed our income is, or even our lives.
Well, well, what are we doing next?
We're gonna try to break up a drug ring in Langrisser.
Well, drugs make a lot of money.
Yeah, I was waiting for an opportunity to talk about what our plan of action is, and it's like we could just take it over, and then, instead of dealing the drugs, deal them like real sugar or something, and like get the people that are too far gone and like, let them not have any drugs, because that kind of
We could just rob the drug dealers of their money, I guess.
yeah. There is a lot of money in it. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know if I...
that's what I was about to say. Was we could just take their money. I mean, it's okay if some of it goes missing before getting back to the country, right? They're not gonna notice.
Notice, yeah, I mean, we'd also probably be given a reward. For... I don't even know if we have a salary here since we're technically working for the king. Maybe we should ask about that. Something to write down and ask about later. Yeah, I mean, we could take from drug dealers. But guess what I'm saying, if you're with us and out there, we'd pay you for the days that you're out there in danger with us. If you're staying out here like with Janice, just, you got room and board, and a little bit weekly. Told Janice 25, but maybe you go lower. We'll see how much we make after this job.
He's cool with that.
But yeah, and again, you're still kind of technically working off of that, so. But don't worry, I'm taking off little by little of that debt until you don't owe us nothing.
Man, you guys are so cool. I really thought that I was gonna have to, like, steal your money, and I did, but I thought that I was gonna have to do it again, probably.
Oh.
Man, you know what? Trust in you.
And I'm trusting you.
You wouldn't expect that from me? Nobody who ever knew me would expect that from me? I trust you. I trust you guys. You know what?
Alright.
We cool.
Is that truthful?
Your necklace is not vibrating.
Alright. Give him a handshake, wrist. Or forearm. You're good. Forward to seeing where all this goes.
Forearm to forearm handshake. That's like the manliest thing Vitari's ever done.
He's trying to be cool in that moment.
Oh my god.
It's alright. Pack up what you got. Well, as soon as you see the wagon, then pack up what you got.
Alright. I'll be ready.
And I'll go out to probably heal her, just still standing there staring.
Oh no, he was just trying to unnerve people.
Okay.
And since people, like, stopped paying attention, he's like, well.
But,
So now he's just laying on the roof of your mansion.
alrighty.
Just kind of
Would I?
swinging his tail around.
Natus is sitting on the floor, staring at the roof, kind of growling.
And the healer is smiling at him through his side eye.
Would I still be able to also practice my instrument? Did the armor buff, I feel like we do two things.
Training usually takes 8 hours. But since you failed so spectacularly, I think it'd be alright to give you another one.
Okay. But I'll do one. Hey, that's better.
What is your passive perception?
My passive is 16.
Well, out of the corner of your eye, it kind of seems like a creature is watching you. Kind of like looking around a little potted plant or something.
Alright, I looked at. Wait, do I see anything clearly?
You see it clearly, and then it ducks back.
Walk over to where it's at.
And it is gone.
Maybe I'm just seeing things.
You're going cuckoo.
Maybe. I'm just going back to trying to figure out this pan flute.
Well, as you start playing once again, out of the corner of your eye, you see that little creature kind of looking around that plant again, just watching.
Yeah, this time I'll let it be. Just keep trying to, look at it, but not look directly at it. The corner
Can
of
I
my
see it?
Are you there?
Where are we?
I am just out in the spot practicing my pan flute.
Sure, let's say I'm there.
No, doesn't really seem like you can see it. You're just listening to the performance.
I'm just like, Vinny, you play pretty well. You're getting better.
Yeah, I think I'll get the hang of it eventually.
But at the moment, as you are practicing with your pan flute, you hear somebody say that the wagon has been delivered.
All right. Pack up and let's head on out, people.
All right.
And that's my cue that I have to head on out to work, actually.
Alright.
All right. Well, I'm willing to cliffhanger here. How about everybody else?
I think we're at a good spot.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, in that case, thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. And I hope you all have a good night. And until next time on Dungeons and WheatTons.